Feel the sap flow. Lean your head back while the roots grow. Everything around is life, and life is love. Breathe in, breathe out your love. Come away with me. Come away with me. Come away with me. Come away with me. I've been told that nothing lasts forever. In other dimensions, they all know better. Come away with me. Come away with me. I'll spin this veil to go. Bind it with hands that can be cold. Oh, you know it's burning high. One with the universe more often than not. Sending my joy with a handful of flowers. This euphoria and all of my powers. Come away with me. Come away with me. I'll take what I have spun to go. Use it to weave dreams they hold. Love for the world and moments of bliss. Because you deserve to get all of it. Come away with me. Come away with me. Come away with me. Come away. Hello. Happy Tuesday. Where is my background? I chose a really fun one today. It's got forest noises in it. Ultra relaxing. Happy Tuesday. I hope you had a good birthday. Happy Aries season. I just woke up from a nap like 20 minutes ago. Got everything all ready for stream. Fed my doggos. We went for a nice walk today. It's sunny out. It's actually quite warm out, so I'm adjusting. I did not have to wear a sweater on my walk. I was confused. Oh, I said I wasn't gonna try any new games until I felt this eye sickness go away. But there was a Cthulhu game sale and they were selling strange antiquities, and I've been watching that to go on sale forever. So I got it and we're gonna play it today. I don't know who was around when we played Strange Horticulture, but I love that game so much. It's very fixed position. Hello, Powerfully Walk. Yeah, naps are so good. Non-stop naps. I didn't want to set an alarm for mine today. one of the greatest luxuries in the world is when you can nap until you're not tired anymore. And I stopped letting myself do it because I was like, I gotta do this and I gotta do that. And so I might be late for a couple streams if I need a nap. Also, this week, I was up all weekend for Coachella, so I'm sleepy all week. But the concerts were so good. I watched them on YouTube on like a projector on the wall, so they were huge, and I had a good speaker, and I was just dancing and dancing for like so many songs. It was so fun. Sometimes we would have a bonfire and watch Coachella like from a phone, but I'm in the middle of town, so projector on the wall. It's just as good. Has anybody else been watching? I don't know if they stream again this weekend, but there's basically like concert after concert after concert, and you can flip around between them if you want to, like, or wait until somebody that you want to play is playing. There was only a couple times when I had to make a hard decision. Most of it was I didn't realize that I knew the artists, but I did know their music. Anyway, though, that kicks off springtime for me, so I'm feeling like, yeah, it really actually is springtime. I don't think it's gonna snow anymore. Cross fingers. Also, I made an ASMR for this week, like a short, that has a kalimba on it. I'm really excited about it. I struggle with not making like horrible tap noises when I'm playing the kalimba and recording it. But once I get that figured out, I'm excited. Saf, hello, hello. How are you? Happy Tuesday. Yeah, it's Tuesday. I just woke up from a nap, so I had to like think about it real hard. I think the world would be a better place if everybody was allowed to take a nap whenever they need it. 'Cause it's not like taking a nap is like something that you would choose to do unless you needed to do it. 'Cause like, have you ever tried to take a nap when you don't want one and don't need one? That's like the worst. You just lay there like, ah. But if you need one, then you fall asleep and you wake up feeling so good. Yeah, global nap time, but you get to have it whenever you need it. It can be any time. That's what I'll do when I run for president. No, I will never do that. I hope everybody had a good weekend. Did you do anything fun? Or anything relaxing? Did you eat anything good? I made like 5 different kinds of pizza. I had like a hot sauce chicken pizza, and I had a broccoli cheddar pizza, and a pepperoni one, and an olive one, and a plain cheese. And they're little because they go in the air fryer, but basically I made like 5 different kinds because I was excited. Thank you for stopping by for the quick hi, Shadow. Thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, that's so cozy. Okay, so you saw the cherry blossoms. That's awesome. And then you had good food. Awesome. And then you went to karaoke. That's so fun. I've never like been to a place to have karaoke. I just do it at home. But it's like one of my favorite things in the world. I wouldn't like to do like public karaoke, but it seems like it'd be so fun to go into like one of those karaoke rooms and then be able to be as loud as I want. Yeah, that kind seems so fun. Hakun, are you working on the book idea that you were talking about? The one with It was like military based. I'm so excited. 38,000 words in 4 days. That's definitely like you got the flow. I love writing so much. I need to do more of it. Keyboard sounds are also extremely satisfying. It's gardening season though, so I'm gonna be extra busy if I do my garden right. I don't know how good it's gonna be, but we'll see. I think I'm gonna concentrate on zucchini and squashes, and I want to try training them up a vine. So they're not on the ground. I think that would be interesting. I've never done that before. Compulsive creative bursts. I get those too, but I think I'm just a general all-rounder, like usually I'm creative all the time. I guess if I had a compulsive burst of something, it would be like random orderliness, and I'd be like, yes, I want to organize everything, and then I would, and then I wouldn't keep it organized. So I think that's my token out of personality focus moment. The eye nausea, much better. I don't trust myself to play like just any old random game right now, but I do think that whatever was going on with me has improved a lot with a lot of like outside looking at the brightness of everything, and then also it's been sunny instead of overcast, which it was all winter, and I was not prepared for such an overcast winter. And also, I try and avoid screens still, but not as religiously as I was. But like, if I'm being honest, I spend way too much time. I call it bloom scrolling because it's not looking at bad stuff, but it's still a waste of time, especially now that everything's like half AI. It's just like someone can just be like, click, click, I made this. And then you're like, whoa, that person put so much effort and work into their garden. And then you're like, oh, wait, that's not even real. And it can be inspirational, like visually speaking, but something is missing. So I feel like I just get overstimulated and I'm looking at too much stuff too quickly. So basically, I'm gonna have to like lock myself down on a screen limit time or something. For me, it's almost easier to do none than it is to just do a little. Oh, and also on the weekend, I played more Plants vs. Zombies, and now my garden is filled. I randomly discovered on Saturday that there was like a whole other section of this Plant vs. Zombies store. So I scrolled over to it and I could buy like four new plant types that I never used before. And also, um, I got like a tree of life or something. I don't really know what it's for. But anyway, I tried Plants vs. Zombies too, and I don't like it. It's on my iPad. It was free to get, but there's like if you misclick, you could accidentally buy points for it. That's scary to me. I don't want to buy points for a game. I just want to like play it and then we're good. That's always been a fear of mine, accidentally buying points for a game. You sang on stage last night? That's so fun. Was it karaoke or like was it open mic? What kind of singing was it? I'm so proud of you. Well, it could be that you got exhausted because you put all your energy into it, like the subtle energy of your body. And then it's just like afterward, you were like, ah. I've had moments like that. Like, I love social interactions, but when I leave them, I'm always tired because I don't take energy, I give it, which can be good when you have too much energy, but not good if you give more than you have. We Didn't Start the Fire by Billy Joel? That's so magical. I love that song so much. I heard like a medieval version of it recently, and they changed all of their words to be like about medieval stuff, and I was like, this is so cool. There should be a song like this for every generation. Then it would be so much more fun to learn history. Put it in a song. Oh my gosh. I want to do like a version that's all about like cryptids or something. It is so warm. I am not used to this at all. I think that it was like 30 was the highest, and now all of a sudden I'm pretty sure it's like 50, and I'm like, heat wave. I can't take it. Also, like, I use a heating pad, like, to put on my chair, like, for comfort, because it's very comforting. And those days are over now. It's way, way, way too warm for that. So I'm sad. Also, my doggo, he lays on it too. We like our little warmth comfort, like cuddling up to a dragon. And now it's like too sweating hot to do that. Whoa, Hakun, I just saw that you're on chapter 40 already. How are you laying out your chapters? One writer to another, I'm curious. Are you like just switching chapters and giving them a number, or do they have like little titles with a quote under them, or plans for that in the future or anything? Cece, hello, hello. Happy, 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 happy Tuesday. A butterfly ghost hug is so cozy. That reminds me that I was on my walk today and in the park I saw the most cutest little, I don't know if it was a butterfly or a moth, but I'm assuming if it's out in the day, it's a butterfly. It was like white on the outside, but the inside of its wings were blue. So when it was flying, it was like the same color as chicory, like that beautiful periwinkle blue. And then it was white when it shut its wings. Short cinema style, and they have numbers. Okay, so you're like when you're writing, your favorite part of it, is it plot? Like the stuff that's happening? Or is it like setting and description, or the characters, or a mixture of things? Thank you for making me into a chibi. Thank you, thank you. Do do do. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Creeping along the edge of the screen, peeking at all the people I see. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Just driving my controller. um, Setting and plot. That's really cozy. Um, I love to do food scenes, like when characters are in their downtime and they get to just relax and like share food and conversation. I obviously have learned to love plot because I used to I used to struggle. Like when I first started writing, I used to just want to do like, here's the character and here's what they're thinking and here's how they're interacting with people, and like nothing much happened in my stories even though I knew it was supposed to. But that was like for text RP, and I just like to add flavor to the world. But now I'm much better at like something has to be happening and there has to be stakes, and that's why I enjoy plot now. But my favorite thing is always going to be character. They're like real to me. I've got my 3D model, like it's working on some of the YouTubes that I do for my ASMR. I'm not ready to stream with it yet though, because like I was saying, it turns into The Exorcist randomly, or I know it's not gonna be perfect when I introduce it. It's gonna be filled with scuff, but right now it's really filled with scuff. I'll delay my stream schedule one more time. I think this time I can do it tomorrow. Let me give you a shout out. I'm hoping I do this right on the first try, because I've been doing the weirdest things. Oh wait, I almost made the mistake. I do like raid instead of say shout out. Or I do like, there we go. Tomorrow, I'm so excited. It'll be on Twitch, right? Hydration, so important when you're sweating to death in this weather. You know, I'm a very like glowing person, I'll say. And I know that if I'm not sweating when it's slightly warm, that I'm dehydrated. I know this about myself. Oh, I just thought of, I saw the coolest thing yesterday when I was bloom scrolling. Yeah, I was doing it. I wasn't supposed to be, but I was. I saw this person. Oh my gosh, Saf, I'm so excited. That's so cute. Angie Sav. Let me give you a shout out too. I'm so excited. Saf's going back to streaming too. It's like a spring renaissance of streaming. Oh, it's making me wait 50 seconds, but I'll get it. I won't forget. OBS can be so stressful. When you get into a good pattern with it, it's like, mine doesn't give me any trouble at all for the amount of streaming I do. Just every once in a while. I'd say maybe twice a year. Yep, Saf's coming back. You're coming back. I'm so excited. What was it? Oh yeah. So they wanted to like have something fun to do outside, and I think that this seems so fun. I can't do it right now because I don't have a proper tree on the rental property, but if I ever move or visit my mom's house, I'm going to tie it's like he tied a lightsaber up to a tree at the point where it balances, so it sort of hangs horizontal. And then he practices fighting it because, you know, it swings in all kinds of weird ways. And then he also added other things, like once he got used to fighting just the sword, he added like a round thing that he also has to make sure doesn't hit him. And like, I'm like, I need to do that so much. Oh my gosh, Saf, what game are you planning on playing? Or do you not have decided yet? I never decide until like the last minute, honestly. There, I got you. Hello, Mayor Day. Hi. I'm having a really cozy day. I'm just chatting, and then I'm gonna play one. Well, it's not the game itself that was my favorite, but it's the same kind of game from the same people. I don't know if you've ever heard of Strange Antiquities or Strange Horticulture, but I loved Strange Horticulture so much. So I'm really excited to do Strange Antiquities. It was on sale for the Cthulhu sale. DBD? Oh yeah. No 7 Days to Die modded server today? No. No. I have to plan in advance for something like that. I'm probably gonna have to shut down the Minecraft. Well, I won't say shut down, I'll say pause the Minecraft server in order to open up another server. And then I would want to like hype it more and pull more. But as it stands right now, it's getting to be like the busy season for me. So I don't know. But yeah, something I definitely want to do. I just don't know how quickly that's going to be done or not. Hello, Charlie Chalk. Hello. Hello, Say. Hello. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Yep, I have a Minecraft server and it's running. It's been running for like, I think over a year now. Yeah, busy season because I try to spend as much time outdoors as I can. And then on top of everything else I've got to do. It's kind of hard to squeeze that in. And also, I should have a lot more time now that I'm trying to not doom scroll anymore. It's what I did all winter, if I'm being honest. I stayed inside and doom scrolled. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be extra cute. That's what I do best. Speaking of busy seasons, need to get everyone together to discuss the D&Ds. We're having that this weekend, right? D&D this weekend. The title brought you here? Welcome in, welcome in. It's a reference to I'm gonna be playing Strange Antiquities, and I finished Strange Horticulture, I believe, a year or two ago. I loved it so much. I don't remember what happened in it, but I remember loving it. And I caved and bought another game on Steam, and I got Strange Antiquities because it was on sale. Welcome in, welcome in. Antiquities and horticulture, like how could you go wrong? Yeah, I have D&D on the weekends. Oh, I see, I see. Close on call. Oh, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. Yep, yep. Raccoon, nice to meet you. Raccoon is a good animal. This 3D model you have, is it one of those models that can be used in VR? No, it is not a VR model, but I do have a scuffy little droid I made myself that I can use in VR. The model that I'm using, that I'm setting up for stream, is a customizable from Pastel and Palette. It's like the 3D customizable model. I got that and I customized it, and it's beautiful and much better than anything I could do or afford right now. So I just honestly, I'm super satisfied with it. I don't even have plans to ever get a real model that's super customizable to me because it's so pretty and I can change its clothes like constantly. Isn't it so cute? My dogs are both kind of long doggos when I hold them up. The headpad's not working for the chibi? Thank you for letting me know. I think that I set it up and it doesn't always work, so I can hit it from the stream deck. Oh, I patted my own head, but then I changed shape. Oh, let me tell you about me. I don't often get asked this. Let me pop, pop, pop. While I wait for myself to appear, I'll pretend you're a raid. Do, 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 do. I am a multi-passionate, which means I have trouble focusing on a creative endeavor and I do all kinds. And as soon as I kind of get good at one, I'm like, oh, it's that shiny new profession over there. And then I switch. So, and I go back to them. I rotate them or I use them together. But multi-passionate life is a life for me. And then I'm also a paranormal enthusiast. I love spooky, scary stuff, but only if it's paranormal, and that includes cryptids, ghosts. I'm very scared of aliens, but them too. And outer space scares me, and I know it's not paranormal, but I just had to mention that. And I also like fairy tales and mythology and legends and like trying to like piece them all together and see where they connect and intersect. And then I'm a variety gamer because I love 7 Days to Die the most, but I also love playing all kinds of little weird, spooky indie games and cozy ones. No, this is a two-dimensional model too. I am planning on introducing the three-dimensional sometime this spring. Yes, and I have lots of brain sparkles and moments when I just need to like stare at the wall, but I usually do that off stream. I hum a lot when my brain is empty or if I'm feeling nervous. I used to have very, very big social anxiety, but I don't anymore. So yay! Yay, human potential. I'm also an ASM artist on YouTube. I make little pre-made videos for that. Sometimes I would live stream to here and YouTube as ASMR, but it's kind of hard to schedule because I have to have my dog out of the room, so he's got to be babysat. Otherwise, he just tries to get in the room. I'm also a role player. I do some GTA RP sometimes or Red Dead Redemption RP. I used to do D&D streams too. I might do some in the future at some point. I do love to roleplay more than anything, and I'll also consider like voice acting different games as voice acting RP. Oh, that's so cozy. That's so cozy. Yeah, there's probably gonna be karaoke and there's gonna be tracking, so I'll be able to dance while I karaoke. It'll be funny. I'm also an author. I just finished a book and I am editing the rough draft. It's, I'm not going to undersell it because I'm very modest about the things I do, and I think that's not fair to them. It's an amazing book. I can't wait for you all to read it. I get excited every time I open it up to edit it, but sometimes I'm like, no, no, no. No, it can't possibly be as good as it feels like it is, but it is. So I can't wait till you all read it. And I'm also an artist. I do like digital art, but traditional watercolor is my fave. Yep, I'm a role player. My favorite part of writing is character and setting, but, well, I would say like also eating food together and like the cozy moments in between the chaos. But I think that's kind of a character setting thing. Do you have a favorite SCP? I do not have a favorite SCP. I fell into an SCP rabbit hole like over the winter, but then it was just like so dark and scary. I was like, I don't know. I watched a few people play that game that came out. The one that had like I think the main character had like red hair and she was like going through a science lab. It was very scary. I don't really know the SCPs off the top of my head, but I have heard about at least 10 of them. Oh my gosh. You know what? It's not broken. I forgot to refresh it because I couldn't refresh it from when I was signing on. But let me just magic it up. We'll do this one. Pow, pow. Yeah, catching them all. Sorry about that, Zaf. This is your magic maximized. Just give myself a little more magic. It's like the steroids from 7 Days to Die. I use it for so much. Thank you for the lurk, Drip. Thank you, thank you. Do you have a favorite SCP? Nonstop? Oops, I lost my place in chat. CC redeemed? Hold on. CC redeemed me all that magic. Double the magic. Just a moment, everybody. Thank you, CC, for all the magic. Catching all the magic with my plushy mitts. Catching all the magic. Yeah. And then I can get rid of this raid thing. Yeah. That one had healing noises in it. Now I'm sweating because catching magic is hard work, you know? Just checking my placements on things. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate, Cece. Thank you, Saf. I love it too. It makes me always want to cut my hair short, but then I'm like, that'll be too taxing on the magic to have the short and the long in real life, you know? My hair is like a security blanket. I don't know if anyone else that has long hair can relate. It's like a blanket you can take around with you wherever and no one judges. Raccoona. Would you say Raccoonella or Raccoonella Biz? What are you working on your characters for? Like a campaign? Do you play tabletop? I can't say nothing. I chopped 16 inches off recently. I've done that before. I liked it because it was like lighter and it dried a lot faster, like if I went swimming or took a shower, but there's just something about long hair, and then there's also something about short hair, and I don't understand why we can't have both in real life. Raccoonella? Raccoonella? Trying to memorize this. I hope that was the way I said it first. I already forgot. The power of memory. I went walking today and I had a social anxiety moment because, like, at the end of this forest trail was like a bunch of construction worker jacketed people, like six of them. And I was like, oh my God, me and my dogs have to walk through them. I felt like when you have to like walk through like a cafeteria line or something. But they smiled at my dogs and they were very nice, so it was fine. Getting a haircut in a new place? Powerfully walk, that's exciting. It's so fun to like switch things up, even though if you're anything like me, it can be scary to change things because like I'll be like, oh, what I had before was fine. But then a part of me is like, I don't want to get in ruts. There was an Asian hairstyle where it's long on top and short on the bottom, so you can do a half up style. Well, that's actually really clever. I do have really thick hair, like almost too thick, if I'm being honest. It's like heavy when I put it up. Yeah, I read right through them. No way, Saf. Oh my gosh, that's so fun! That's so super, super fun. Having someone to roleplay out a world and story with, and then you can turn it into a book. That's like one of my favorite ways to spend time. When I play The Sims 4, even by myself, I roleplay out the characters. I'll be like, here's what their traits are. Here's what their personality is. I don't play The Sims like they stress me out because I usually make households that are way too big to like play enjoyably. So I like normally do a lot of cheats where I make their moods good and then follow one person around and then take care of that person. But I cannot take care of like 12 people in a household. It is impossible for me. They will always end up like screaming and waving their arm in the corner because they can't reach something, and that takes all the fun out of it. Yeah, what kind of world is it? That's such a good question, Saf. You did voice training for a year so that you can do like voice acting for your characters. Do you and your girlfriend make voices to TV shows? That's like something my sisters and I grew up doing. We never actually watched like real shows. We always made voices and we got so into it that I would be like confused that I hadn't actually watched a show. Yeah. Like if any of my relatives had like DVDs of anything, we were making voices to them. We'd be like, "Oh my God, this show has like 12 seasons. We're making so much go on in this world." Happy Tuesday, Dow. Happy Tuesday. I like SCP-3348. It's a book written in a dead language. Oh, like grounded, the object then floats. So, how do people know how to speak it? First of all, a book SCP is so interesting. Yes, please do a little intro for your world. I'm all about learning about everyone's creative endeavors. I was just talking about The Sims DAO and like how hard it is in Sims 4 to like take care of all the people that I end up having in a household. I also have played households where I just play one person and like really develop their lifestyle. And I really like that style of playing too, but that's hard to do unless I'm doing that with my sisters because we used to like talk while we were playing our single household. I do play The Sims though with my boyfriend sometimes, and that's fun too because he actually role plays with me, which is amazing. Yep, it's so funny, and now we have inside jokes from it. It's the good life. I make his characters up for him, and I gave him like this weird guy that's obsessed with crystals and bugs. So, yeah. I want to try my Workaholics challenge again in Sims 4. I did it in The Sims 3 and it was rough. What's the Workaholics challenge? Oh, some of the pages are translated? So, did they like write in the book to translate? I'm like wondering how this magic works in this universe. Like, it'd be so scary to come across an SCP in real life because I know they're like just random things. Like, this SCP is a bucket that like will suck you into it and drown you. And I'm like, ah. They sound like cursed magical objects, honestly. When I first heard about them, I thought that they were like cryptids, and then I realized like they're basically everything. Eight Sims in one household, and all of them need to achieve max level in their career before they die? Oh, I never age my Sims. It's horrible, I know. So like in my neighborhood, I'm trying to get every house filled out with like a different person. And like sometimes they'll age a little. Like obviously like kids might age up and it might be like time to go to the next generation. But I never just let them age naturally because the whole sim town doesn't age and I get like stressed out by that because somebody that was best friends with someone will like be an elder and then the other person is like a child still because they were best friends in elementary school. So I try and like figure out the best way to do that is to like not have them age. So I could totally do that challenge as long as nobody died. Because none of my Sims age. So I'd just be like maxing out. My sisters and I used to do where I think there wasn't that many aspirations when The Sims 4 we had like vanilla forever. So we would do like one of every aspiration and then they all live as roommates in the house and then they're like the town founders. I can't imagine. How many Sims did you get to the top of their career before they aged? Or did you get any? I don't know if I'd be able to with like Sims natural aging because oh my God, it's so fast. We also did a thing too where we made them have their pregnancies last longer. So like Sims would be pregnant for like 90 Sim days just because like if we didn't do that and no one's aging, there was like so many random babies around not aging. It's all about balance. That's the challenge of it. You gotta have the vanilla aging. You got eight of them? Oh my gosh, let's go. That's Sim 3's pro behavior. What's your favorite thing about Sims 3? I've been thinking about playing it because it seems like it's got so much more like rabbit hole stuff that's fun and interesting. But the only thing is like my sisters and I did try it like a while ago, a long while ago, and we kept crashing. That was not fun. It's basically like work all day on trying to get this set up and crash. The funniest thing that we ever did in The Sims was when college came out, university, we were like setting up like this super good Sims university, and all the people that like had gone through high school together that we'd been playing like over that year of gameplay. And we had them all set up. So there was going to be a girls' dorm of eight and a boys' dorm of eight. And then, like, We were trying to get them all arranged to go to college at the same time, and they were making it so difficult. It was like the most frustrating day of my entire gaming life. We had the whole day off, and we spent 16 hours trying to get our Sims to college. It was awful. And I can't even explain to you like why it took so long. It'd be like you'd get someone to come over and then you get them to like stay in your household with a cheat. And then you would have them be signing up to go to college and then someone else would be like randomly going to college also and you'd end up choosing the wrong profession. It was a horror show. Yeah, that is that is funny slash scary, honestly. No wonder so many people don't like tomatoes. I love tomatoes, but like that makes me a little scared. Never tell a bad joke. Then you're safe. I guess for me, I'd be like, oh, I can never tell a joke at all. Because how do you know what's good or bad? It's opinion. Welcome to the world of Gondera, a world where it blends the dark reality and grim dystopian of the medieval era with magic and high fantasy. Suspect a gritty story of heartache, challenges, corruption, and everything in between while dealing with fantasy of magic, races of all kinds, and much more. Oh my gosh, systems of magic are my favorite. I'm actually starting a Substack talking about them, just kind of like as a hobby because I want to like organize my thoughts on magic, both real life magic and in in story, in game, in I don't know, in legend magic. Thank you so much for the lurk. Thank you, thank you. I hope you have fun in whatever game you're playing. Yeah, being able to follow them in cars seems so cool. Prof, hello, hello. Happy Tuesday. How are you? How have you been? Let me give you a shout out. How have the streams been going? I haven't caught you in a while. I'm trying to do less on my devices so I don't get notifications as much as I used to. And that part of not having my devices makes me sad, but I'm also becoming a screen addict. So I have to make sure I do things that are like legitimately I can put my hands on them for a while. Yay, I'm so glad you've been well. I love music that has little bird sounds in the background or games that do. I always forget that it's not like real. That was such a well written out summary of like your book. It made me really excited to read it. Continents dependent of different mythologies, that is such a good idea. Because, like, learning different mythologies is really interesting. And then on top of that, like, there is definitely a strong vibe to all of them. I've always found Norse mythology to, like, it makes me feel kind of sad. It makes my heart heavy. But I know a lot of people super love it. I like learning about it, but I also feel like there's a lot of talk of, like, endless darkness and stuff. And, like, that's how I feel in the wintertime. So it makes sense. And then Egyptian mythology is very much like there's lots of color to it. There's lots of like languor, like slow paced power changes. And then Greek. I mean, we all know that Greek mythology is the most chaotic of all. Yeah, and also there's tons of gods. I wonder if like the gods will be present in your world. I've been playing Mega Man Star Force. Oh my gosh, first of all, I love that you have like a game that you can focus on too. That's really cozy. And it's nice as a stream audience to like know what game to expect from someone most of the time. Like when I think of Dell, I think of Ocarina of Time and The Sims or Sapphire's DBD. I like to think that my base game is 7 Days to Die, but I did take a long break. Sort of like the game you default to when you're like not sure what to play. That's a good idea. Do you DM campaigns? Part of me thinks that would be fun, and part of me thinks that would be so much brain work that I just can't even. I'm like, I cannot get myself hyped up about it. The part where you're like making the story happen and doing the voices seems fun, but the part where you have to like decide what's getting rolled and yeah, that all that part is like not fun to me. Pokemon's your go-to. Yeah. I would say that too. When I think of you, I think of Pokemon too. What's your favorite Pokemon of all time? Or several of them? Hello, everyone. Happy Tuesday. Plushy bunny, plushy bunny, plushy bunny, plushy bunny. You know how people paint stones that they find on the beach and then they put things on them? I think I want to get some and paint ghosties on them and then put them around my flowers and stuff. Yeah, yes. I'm not a very orderly, organized person in general, so I just feel like maybe that would strengthen that muscle in me and that might be good for the future, but I feel like it would burn me out. I feel like it would burn me out of all my other creative things that I want to do. And I'd be like, okay, I gotta prepare for D&D. I don't have time to be working on my rough draft. I don't have time to be drawing. I don't have time. I get like this sense of responsibility to do things I don't like too. So yeah, I'm like right now I don't think I could probably do a one shot, but I don't think I could do a whole campaign. Charizard, that's your emote. Alulon, Marowak, Gouging Fire, Hisuian, Arcanine, Manatrix, Govilian, Sirfetch'd, and more. I love that you love so many. I really like that one that sleeps. I've been watching, I know it's AI, but like randomly I've been watching those they're like little like claymation videos and they're about like the lore of different Pokemon. I don't know how real they are. But I wish they were real cuz it's so cozy to watch them. I watched one about Snorlax and it was like they start off small and then they got to be big and now they share their food. And I was like, I love you, Snorlax. You can use those ghosty stones as board pieces. Oh my gosh, actually, it'd be so fun to make a chess set out of clay. I've been using Duolingo lately. Instead of learning languages from it, I've just been playing chess. I do get frustrated with it because they want you to like make a certain move even though there's like several moves that you could make that are equally legitimate. But I've also just kind of been going with the flow like, well, at least I know how this piece moves now. Like rock solid back and forth, I got that. Fire Dragon, Psychic Ghost, and Dark. I like the ghost ones and I like the grass types because obviously like flowers and also fairy types. Ghosts, fairies, flowers. It's very on brand. That's actually a really good idea, Raccoon, like to switch. I am also somebody who has like altitis. Like I love switching up my characters. I do play one character exclusively in TTRPG for almost 4 years now, I think it is. I'm not sure. Maybe 3 years, maybe four. And I have played only one other character for a one shot, but my normal go to is like I make a new character every month. Because I'm like, and here's how they interact with the other characters, and here's how they're all hanging out together, and this is what their lifestyle is like. I rarely have one that's like completely unconnected. I think that's just so fun. I want to know more about Pokemon because I only know like the basics, and then I've played on a few Cobblemon servers. I just feel like it's a useful life skill, as weird as that sounds. I've had a friend make a car dragon board piece for Monopoly because he said the dragon. Oh my gosh! That's so cool! They made their own Monopoly piece. I used to play Monopoly with my grandparents. And hey, do you play a lot of Monopoly? Does anybody? Do you remember the Monopoly guy with the monocle or without? I think mandalas are just so bizarre. I never had like a cool Monopoly set. Actually, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Mr. Monopoly, I remember he sometimes had one or didn't. I remember without Monocle. Without the monocle. The peanut guy has the monocle. Yeah, he does. I remember the monocle. I remember it vividly because it's one of my childhood memories. I asked my grandfather why he only had half his glasses, and my grandfather explained to me what a monocle was. So when I found out that he doesn't have a monocle and never had a monocle, I was like, what the heck? Yeah, he's the only person in history or anything that I ever realized had one. I know there was that peanut guy, but like, I didn't get exposed to that peanut guy when I was little. We had like off brand peanuts. I was thinking of getting the Mario Galaxy movie one. Mario Galaxy movie Monopoly board. There's so many cool Monopoly boards. Honestly, I feel like you can know a lot about someone's personality based off of like what Monopoly board they chose. I mean, like, that's such an interesting random theory, but I'm like, I think about stuff like that. Like, I'm like, someday when I live in a house that I'm gonna be in forever, I'm gonna get a Monopoly board and it's gonna be the most perfect Monopoly board. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the hug. I'm so sorry. Don't apologize for that. I have to have that on because every once in a while somebody new will come in and they'll at me like every word and I get really confused because it makes the chat look different. But like if I could, I'd let people at me like once every hour because like then nobody would get caught on it. But it's all or none, which is silly and makes me feel like a bully. Oh, I have to run an ad break. It's 3 minutes. I'll be right back. AFK while I get these ads to get rid of the pre-roll. And then I'll see you. I'm gonna also get some more liquid because I am sweating. Okay, I'm not used to this heat wave. Be right back. Why is that forging at all? Why can't we glide softly into this world and out? So else we all got bored, quiet thoughts all of no fear. So we decided to split.
If life is but a dream, nothing is real at all. If we never look down, will we still fall? Oh, we can change, we can change, we can change things. We all change them. So think good thoughts, have good pretense, have good pretense. If I could really gosh, we keep thirst entirely beyond us. Why do we waste so much worrying about the length of the long grass? Oh, we can change, we can change, we can change things. We all change them. So think good thoughts, have good pretense, have good pretense. There's a bigger picture if you could just zoom out, zoom out. We got it got it filled light in day, blue hour. So do everyone who woken up and opened their eyes. Everyone who remembers Monaco long Monopoly guide. I'm not talking about the good old days when I say that things have changed. I'm talking about Mandelas, I'm talking about alternate states. Wrong names, wrong times, fully empty graves. And no one can really prove if it's a particle or a wave. Oh, we all change.
I'm back. Hello, hello. The live action Zelda movie comes out next year for Zelda's 40th. I always forget like what's actually really coming out or what's just like a little cinematic that's fan made that I saw. But now I know that that's actually coming out. I'm excited. I tend to not be picky. Like, I know a lot of people don't like Fallout, but I really like the Fallout show. I haven't played a lot of the games, but even like um the Rings of Power, I think it's called. I like that too. I just like to have more fantasy content. Obviously, some stuff can be terrible, but I'm very low on the picky scale. When the Day Breaks SCP? What are those two? SCP-5000. Chloe and I got the Fallout game after it came out. It was so fun to play together. Which Fallout game did you do? Fallout 78? Or are the other ones playable together? I swear, I want to play them all so bad. I have so many games on my list of games I want to play as soon as my eye nausea is fully gone. Thank you, Sab. Thank you, thank you. After the show came out, I was playing it before the show came out and I was like excited. But then after it came out, the show, I mean, I was like, I really want to play these games. And then something got in the way and I never did. It's just such a good aesthetic, like slash vibe, history, like the weird, random kind of dark 50s. Fallout 76, I played a little of that too. I like that game. I went to the fair and like just hung out at the fair and drew the merry-go-round animals is basically what I did when I played that game. Yeah. So much fun. So I took a picture of one of the carousel animals on my phone And then it was like in between for some reason, like real life carousel animals that I took pictures of that I saw at like a fair. And I was like, wow, like, why did I not get more amazed by this one? And then after a minute, I realized, oh, that's from Fallout. I completely forgot. But it was basically like a mutant seahorse. And I was like, what was this one? That one almost would tempt me to ride on the carousel, even though no one's ever riding on the carousel. So I never ride on the carousel. Can you think of anything more awkward than being like the only one on it? I'm not socially anxious anymore, but that makes me blush, like waving at people like you're the only one on the carousel. They're running this thing for me. Hello, Robert. How are you? Ah, I'm blushing. It's such a weird thought to me. I don't know, maybe I need to do it just 'cause it's so awful. Everything after it will be less awful. You've been plagued by my shorts? I hope you've been enjoying them. I've been experimenting a lot. They've been all over the board in a good way. One day breaks is an SCP when the sun has changed, becoming unhabitual to go outside. Any organism in contact with sun rays will turn into a flesh amalgamation. That's horrifying. That's so scary. Flesh amalgamations try to break into structures and make people go to the sun to ascend. Okay, that's very detailed and very horrifying. Do you have any like bad guys like that in your book? Oh my gosh, thank you, thank you. I do the shorts as like an experiment to like pull people to the channel, but the work goes into the long ones. Shorts are really fun to make and like so easy to edit. The long ones are like I lose my place halfway through and then I'm like, wait a second, what did I just do? They pulled you in, let's go. That makes me so happy. I feel like that's the best way to use them. I myself get really overwhelmed by shorts, but they do lead you. Like they're nice little commercials to lead you to a place where you belong. Especially because the YouTube universe is so massive. Like if you just kind of like follow a trail on YouTube for a while, it'll fill up your algorithm and you won't see other stuff and there's so much stuff out there. So you gotta brave the shorts every once in a while. My thing is, if I watch shorts for like I'd say 10 minutes, I feel like I've been watching shorts for 2 days and I also kind of disassociate. Anyone else? It's so weird. I think it's because I get overstimulated, but like I know it's not actual interaction, but it does feel like that to my heart. So like I'm overstimulated by like seeing so many people so quickly. I got the cutest little note things. They're shaped like dogs. The the sticky part at the top of their head like doesn't stick after you pull them off the sticky pad, but they're still so adorable. There's something just cozy about like writing a hand note on a little dog-shaped piece of paper. Oh, that's awesome. That's so awesome. Yeah, you wouldn't want to like reveal too much either, even in addition to that. But ooh, a chaos deity. Chaos is always such an interesting concept. Yeah, I've been watching the Fallout, and literally yesterday, he was like, the person was talking about chaos, and I was like, yeah, it made me think of a tabletop roleplay game because Sap's character is named Chaos, and I was like, this is a chaos quote. I'm I'm gonna switch over to my game. I gotta remember to change all my stuff, open things up. I'm very excited about this. I've wanted to play this for as long as I've known it existed. I don't know if this existed for a really long time or if it's new, but I didn't know about it until wintertime. And I was like, Strange Horticulture has another whole game? Just changing my title real fast. Strange Antiquities. I had a really fun time with Strange Horticulture because obviously I love flowers and it was so many cool plants. Saving that. Okay, title change so I am not misleading anyone who comes into the stream. Are we filling out the screen right now? I have like a red bar on my OBS so I can't tell, but this game allows you to readjust as you wish, which is really nice. And I'll just pop myself down here in the corner. I think the corner is a safe place in this game. Short hair on the bottom, long hair on the top. That actually seems like the best idea ever. It might make it weird for doing braids, but I mean, worth it. An SCP-5000 is a reality where SCP Foundation discovers an entity with every human subconscious, and they feed on negative feelings. Oh my gosh, that's interesting. So, a lot of ancient religions talk about creatures like that that feed off of negative emotions. I think that that's an interesting paranormal arc. I like learning things about scary fairies, basically. Okay. I think I'm gonna turn the music off, because this game does have music, and we'll see how it goes. Alright, this is our first foray into Strange Antiquities. I'm so excited. I loved Strange Horticulture so much. It's one of my favorite, like, one-shot games. I actually could probably play it again because I don't really remember it, but here we go for this one. What kind of objects are we gonna see in this game that was on sale for Cthulhu Week? As a thaumaturge's apprentice, there is a lot to learn. With every object must be treated with care, and it is important to identify the harmful from the harmless, the potent from the mild. It's kind of like old-timey SCP. The art in this game is just so beautiful. Wouldn't it be neat to like be able to build for yourself like you can in The Sims? Like, just throw up a pillar, do some walls. I'm actually gonna screenshot this and make this the front of a sim house. I'm always building sim houses, and I got really good at the exteriors, which I struggled with that for a while. I used to build shoebox houses. Your favorite creature is the false hydra? What's the false hydra? We just fought a regular hydra, I think. Like the last two sessions. It was only supposed to be a temporary arrangement when Eli left the shop. Strange Antiquities in my hands. Look at this symbol. Also, what's this mean? I feel like everything's gonna mean everything. It's the symbology of Tartaria, except it's a regular sized door. None of us knew by then the pendulum was already swinging with a terrible certainty that could not be stopped. Oh my god, everything about this game is giving me joy. The ravens were an omen. The circling... Can you hear the ravens cawing? Making sure you can also hear the game. Yeah, I see the bar moving. A circling unkindness of black wings and cheerless cries that seemed even then to signal the start of a rising dread. Thank you, Nonstop Snaps, thank you. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I've ever seen a raven in real life, or I've just seen crows, or I've only seen ravens but never seen crows. I know ravens are bigger, but it's hard to tell like how big things are when they fly away before you can get close to them. But I do know that I'm trying so hard to make friends with whatever kind of crow or raven is in my neighborhood. And I've not been successful, and I've been trying since the start of spring. They just don't hang around long enough to see that I'm offering them peanuts. Everything else is my friend though, so it's fine. Okay, so this game is about you get like kind of foisted into a shop, like caretaking for it, and you don't really know what you're doing. You're kind of filling in for a friend or something. As far as I know, if it's like strange horticulture. And then basically townsfolk will come in and they'll show you stuff, and you'll like go on little like quote unquote walks, but you don't actually see. So it's not, if you have eye nausea like I do, like this is an ideal game. You're kind of fixed position and then lots of like text to tell you what's going on. Ah, they sing a little lullaby to put people in a trance. So that's kind of like a siren. And then everyone forgets. Wow. That is very scary. Being completely forgotten like you never existed. It's the creature that causes a mandala. That'd be an interesting... Oh, I can pet the cat in this one. I forgot. I have a visitor cat that I pet. They really do like push into your hand. It's so cute. I know so much about cats. I know so much that I totally... I thought that this one cat that was visiting me was just one cat, and I'd be like, oh, you have a scar on your nose today. It must have opened up again. Have you been fighting? Oh, you look so rumply, and you're not interested in the food you love. I hope everything's okay. And then I would like pet it. And then the next day, a cat that looked like so much like it. Orange and white with orange eyes. And I'd be like, oh my gosh, you recovered so fast. You don't have your scar anymore. Yay. And then like the next day, the one with the scar would come back. And then one time I saw them both at once last week. And I was like, oh, this entire time, that one that was mean and wild seeming was like coming to visit and letting me pet it and offer it food. I never knew. Yeah. And I was like, I had this feeling. Because like one time, me and one of my sisters, when we were little, we were playing teddy bears. It's so soothing. We were playing teddy bears, and we, like, all of a sudden, both of us stood up and were like, oh, I have an idea. And then we charged to, like, these cardboard boxes where we kept our toys when we were little. I'm from a big family, so we had, like, toys, like, all piled in these cardboard boxes. And then we both started rummaging in like 2 different cardboard boxes. And then at the same time, we were like, I found it! And we both lifted up our hands, and we had these little baby bears in them. And like, I did not know that there was more than one. Like, the reason I said I have an idea, not like help me find the baby bear, was because I was a kid and I was about to be the one that found that baby bear. My sister, same thing. And we both found the bear at the same time. Anyway, finding that there was 2 cats instead of just one was that exact same feeling. I was like, what the heck? Thank you for the disguise. Thank you. Yeah, I was being very, very sneaky in a childlike way. Oh, I love that purring too. Okay, so the archive has nothing in it because we haven't done anything. Guess we'll ring the bell. Oh, this is me? Oh, I have been called away to assist in an urgent matter in Ravenglass and must leave at once. I am leaving the shop in your care, with some reluctance, I might add. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Make use of my reference materials. Here, take this. Okay. There's an index in the back that may be useful to you. If in doubt, study it carefully, and remember that there are some powerful artifacts here. Under no circumstances should you seek entry to any locked doors, drawers, or cupboards. In fact, safest not to touch anything at all. I should be back in a few days. Imagine having this window and not getting to face it. Tragedy. Thank you, 10 out of 10. Thank you so much. Thank you, Prof. It was so good to see you. Have a super good rest of your day, and I hope you have a fun meal tonight. Lucy Bunny! Thank you, glorious mustache man. You're welcome. As a mustachioed man, I too am capable of taking care of your shop, Mr. Eli White. Don't worry, it's safe in my hands. I am a responsible person. Let's read our book. Use arrow keys or WASD to navigate your shop. What if I want to read my book? Open, inspect. Strange artifacts, a guide to occult objects. Thank you, Prof. Thank you, thank you. Can I open it? I guess it's like I'm supposed to look at stuff, and that's okay. Color and composition, sense of touch, scent and sound, inner perception. We're gonna go with 4. Move the cursor over different parts of the object to inspect it. My inner perception is weak. He's like, don't touch anything. Yeah, like that's gonna happen. Pointy. Textured. Clay. I thought this was wood. It's good to know. Clay, but it got it pointy. Thank you for the bunny bag. Color? What am I editing? I guess we'll edit it. We're changing up your whole shop. Oh no, I feel like this is way more advanced than I'm ready for. These are alchemical symbols, I'm pretty sure. This one. None of these I recognize, honestly. We'll put an eyeball on it. It's fine. The thaumaturge, Eli White. Eli is a thaumaturge. Yeah, no, I'm touching. Just don't tell Eli White. A collector, it's our secret, okay, everybody? And don't show him this stream either. A collector and curator of powerful objects, objects that to the untrained eye may appear dull and lifeless, but that in the right hands and armed with the right knowledge can be a gateway to so much more. For Eli, the quest to unearth and understand each new object has been the driving force of his adult life. As owner of strange antiquities, Eli is a stern master. He knows firsthand what can happen if the right precautions are not taken. He doesn't tend to show much emotion, but he does have a more tender side, a side that is mostly reserved for the store's cat Jupiter. And then this is what he's said so far. Jupiter, devourer of souls? Jupiter is the thaumaturge's cat, or more accurately, Eli is Jupiter's thaumaturge. Jupiter found strange antiquities, perhaps drawn to the curiosities within, and made it his home. Eli was more than happy to accommodate him, but he learned that early on that Jupiter was his own master. His business is his own, but it largely consists of regular naps, terrorizing rodents, and midnight explorations of Undermere and beyond. What he does on his excursions is a mystery, but he seems to be well known among the town's residents. That's cozy. This didn't have anything really to look at. Okay, what do we feel like finding next? I feel like I should get rid of this label. Can I undo all that I've done? We'll keep it neutral shaped. We'll keep it neutral colored. We'll go back on it until I learn more. Okay, what do we want to look at next? We'll try this because the other one had nothing. Yep, it's an odd, strange horticulture. Owls are a powerful symbol. I guess I'll start with the things that are pretty obvious, like this bat. It is made out of black gemstone. It's cool to the touch. Every sound becomes both louder and clearer. And there's nothing to remark. Okay. Maybe we should say... Let's do like if it's yellow. I mean, honestly, I don't know what I'm doing here, so I shouldn't be doing anything. But I was thinking like if it's yellow, then you could say that that affects your senses. I think I'm gonna go to the hints. Yeah, there's nothing in this drawer yet. I could ring a bell and call in a customer or see if I have any notes that might... Oh yeah. Maybe this blaring bell that's, you know, beaconing. I'm curious about this, but first a customer. Congratulations. Today is the day you meet the great Thomas Pope. That's me. I'm a man of two loves, fresh mountain air and a little white dog called Hamish. But I reserve some room for laughter among friends and shops with cats in them. It's a dating show. If you would be so kind, I'm looking for a replacement for my hunter's boon. Hunter's boon. Okay, I'm gonna guess this. Yeah. Oh, but this could also be it. Like a wolf tooth or something, whatever this is. Hold on. Let me just... Let's inspect this real fast. Color and composition. Yellowy brown. Smooth but with hard ridges. Nothing to remark. Sensation of power. Alright, let's... I feel like he wants a little tooth to wear around his neck. Hunter's boon. This is a tiger's... Oh my god, we did it! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What are the odds? This is a tiger's tooth, a trophy from a predator. On closer inspection, it gives a sensation of power. I've been trying to trust my guts more, and look at how it paid off. Oh my god. Selenic totem. These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling, such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shapes, associated with both the Selenic and Noctic disciplines. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or the night. Selenic totem. The moon or the night. Why do I feel like that's probably this? You can add labels to items while inspecting them using blah 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 blah. Okay. Hunter's boon. Let's label this guy. Hunter's boon. We'll make it green. The shape of a hunter's... I feel like this arrow is good. And for icon, if we could do something that looks like it's an attack or something. Maybe this kind of looks like an arrow. Hunter's boon. Maybe that's how we're supposed to do this? I don't know. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Chili! Chili! Hello, Chili! You're so cute! Chili, Chili, the cutest doggo ever. I played Strange Horticulture stuff and I loved it so much. This game is, it seems a lot different, but I don't super remember Strange Horticulture. I feel like that one held my hand more, but I don't super remember it. Like, I could play it again and be surprised by the ending. Come on in, customer. The nights are drawing in again. Dark shadows hide dark deeds, or so my father always used to say. Oh, it seems like the shadows have grown darker since he passed 2 winters gone. The creeping dark has set up in my house. I'm told the shadow hold will draw it out. Oh, Chili. I'm so sorry I confused you. You're so cute. Adorable. Okay, a shadow hold will draw out the darkness in his house. A shadow hold. Huh. Because, like, this seems like it would get rid of darkness, but something that draws the darkness in. Maybe this weird hand? We'll try it. I should probably look at it first, actually. Color and composition, gold. Hard and cool. I was expecting it to smell worse than it does. Nothing to remark. Hello, Retsuo! I get the cuteness aggression too. I want to bite my dog sometimes. The head tilts is basically like a dog's superpower. If a dog tilts its head, they need to be bitten. Except they can't be, but they need to be. Shadow hold. This doesn't look shadowy enough. Bronze. Raised in detailing. Nothing to remark, nothing to remark. A bone, maybe? Like a dream catcher? Bone yellowed and white. Hard and somewhat rough. Soft sound like a serpent whisper emanates from within. It has some evil quality to it. I do not like to hold it. Hold it. Strong contender. Green marble. Cool and smooth. Nothing to remark, nothing to remark. I'm definitely thinking it's that weird bone thing. I don't like how this makes me feel. Cool and smooth. Nothing. And I don't like how it makes me feel. Red paint, perhaps blood. Hard and cool. Nothing to remark, nothing to remark. I'm just gonna go for this. Let's see if that's the thing. No. That wasn't the item I'm looking for. I should slow down and think this through more carefully. I'm told a shadow hold will draw it out. Huh. So it's not that. Is it this? Rah, rah, rah. Shadow hold. Maybe this? Stone. Rough and pitted. Nothing to remark, nothing to remark. Bronze. Raised detailing. Nothing to remark. My heart feels lighter. Beginner's luck on this one, I guess. Your heart feels lighter. Let's try it. No. Let's try this. Let's just try everything. No. Oh, he left. A deep fear has taken root. I must break the hold it has over me. Oh no. How? Roll. Click a segment of the seal and bank the dice to break it. This one? And we need stars and we need 2 cats. I don't understand. Help me. The goal is to break the seal. Match dice symbols to the section of the seal to break it. Stars are wild. They can be any symbol as long as they are the same. Roll the dice as many times as you like. Click the dice to lock and unlock them. If you get 3 crossed bones before banking, you lose a life? 5 of a kind automatically breaks this seal. I'm still not fully understanding, but it's beautiful. Thank you for the creepy seal. I mean, the creepy smile. Something told me that guessing was a bad idea. I should have known, but like, I had to test it. You know, you never know. I would like to lock this one in on the next one. How do I make sure it locks in? And then these 2 could be anything. Yeah, we're locking those 2. And then stars could be anything too. They're wild. So we could lock... Well, let's just roll again. I really don't understand. Let me try and read this again. Does anyone have like a better way to explain this to my brain? Bank any symbol. I thought I banked 2. Oh, do I need to bank the ones I locked? But then stars can be any symbol, so I could lock any 2 of these as well. And then we're good. It's like the cat and hit bank. Oh, and the moon too? Both of them? 2 of the same symbol, so lock the 2 moons. Uh-oh. Oopsie doopsie. Okay, thank you for explaining this to me. That does make more sense. Let's try again. Gotta roll now, because that's all I can do. 2 moths. Lock those. And then we can bank them. But I don't understand why I can't move this anymore. Can someone help me with that? What is happening? I'm so bad at like physical games. Physical board games. I got the 2 cats locked in. Well, wait, why is there 2 cats now? I've never played Yahtzee. Yeah, hold on. I'm playing dice so I don't die, customer. Thank you. Think about your dog while I do this. It's gonna take a minute, and it's fine. Roll, lock, bank. Roll is 1, lock is 2, bank is 3. There were 2 stars, so they had 2 of the same, and then they had the actual crescent. So you don't want to bank until you have every single thing. You need to roll 2 cats and then 2 of anything. So lock the 2 moths and try to roll 2 cats. Okay. I got 1 awful bone. Stars can be any matching symbol. That's these. Cats, cats, cats. Oh god, another bone. We're gonna lose a life. Cats, 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 cats. Oh, why? What of all things? Alright, no bones. We're fine. 1 cat. Can we lock 1 cat? It doesn't look like... Oh yeah, we can. Cat, cat, cat. Cat, cat, cat. Oh, yes. Okay, lock it. Bank it. Is this clicked? Oh my god, we did it. We got our sanity restored. Whoa. Yeah. I locked the moths and then I locked the cats one at a time. It wasn't as horrible as I thought it was gonna be. I see. So if I like what I got, I lock them in and then I bank it when I've got everything. The nights are drawing in again. Dark shadows hide dark deeds, or so my father used to say. Shadows have grown darker since he passed 2 winters gone. A creeping dark set up in my house. I'm told a shadow hold. It's not this. It's not this. It's not this. I believe it was not this. Shadow hold. Bronze. Uneven. Nothing to remark, nothing to remark. Nothing to remark, cool and smooth, nothing to remark, nothing to remark. Pearlescent blue glass, cool and smooth, nothing, nothing. Clay. These markings have been carved in. Pungent. I think it wasn't this either, right? We looked at this already. Yeah, my heart feels lighter. It was not that. Oops, this is in the wrong spot. Nothing to remark. Every sound is louder and clearer. That's not it. Oh, is it this? Fills me with a sense of foreboding. Somewhat hard and rough. A dark blue-green gemstone. I don't think it's that either. Oh my god. There's little weights in here. Close that up. A light-colored wood. Polished. Nothing to remark. I'm overcome by a warm, loving emotion. Did I look at this already? My memory is gonna be the death of me in this game. Red paint, perhaps blood. I did look at that already. I also tried this. Sarah, I don't think we have a shadow hold. Why can I move this? Oh! Hello? Can't see that guy on this list of things I can talk about. Let's try this. Wood. Rough and pitted. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. We're just gonna, at this point. I'm told a shadow hold will draw it out. This I would not guess to be a shadow hold, but it says draw it out. I feel like this would be like, if this was the answer, it would chase it away. Interesting. Interesting. A shadow hold will draw it out. This is sound. That's the hunter's boon. Alright, well, I might just have to play more dice. I guess if I have to look around here. I feel like in the Wizard of, like, Return to Oz, when she's trying to choose what the items are. Oz! Disney character Yahtzee? That must have been so fun. Yahtzee is a game that's like just a million dice, right? I remember people playing that when I was camping when I was little. I liked the clattery noise it made. Thank you for the 38 months, Matsuo. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you for the help with the Yahtzee. Was it not this? Yeah, I think I should have put all the things I tried. I should have put all the things I tried in one area because I don't remember. I feel like I tried that, and I feel like I tried this, and I feel like I tried this. And I might have also tried this, I don't know. Let's look at this again. Scent and sound, nothing. Nothing. Cool and smooth, green marble. Let's try this. Oh god. Let's try. This owl makes you feel warm and cozy. Let's try him. Oh, we're going crazy. Oh, we're going crazy. We'll put these over here because we've tried them. Did I think this wasn't it? Nothing, nothing pungent. I feel like it would not be pungent. Let's look at a hint. I'm looking for an item that has a pattern like a sketch of the shadow catcher in the book. What the? How do I look in the book? Because all I can do is look at the cover. Like, how do you repeat hint, hint? It's all acting like I can look inside. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I feel like in Strange Horticulture, I used to be able to, like, look at my booklet. Strange artifacts. You know what? I'm gonna just Google real fast, how do I look in my strange artifacts book? It'll put me on some kind of list. How do I look in my strange artifacts book? The book is on your desk. Click to open it. Click to open it? How? Let me try clicking it. Oh. With my mouse, of course. Okay, so we're looking for the shadow hold. This symbol right... Wow, this is gonna make the game so much easier. A shadow hold, or an oshotic vessel, is a container of any kind, sometimes a jar or a bottle or some sort of box. It can be used to contain an oshotic spirit, the manifestation known as creeping dark, pulling it from shadows like poison from a wound. They are decorated with an elaborate design called a shadow catcher. Okay, thank you, book. This is actually really helpful. Let me look at the thing again, but I think it is this weird pungent jar. Let's look at it closer. Yep, it's definitely this thing. I would have guessed last, because the fact that it has a pungent smell made me think that it holds something weird. The item is a container, and the design on the bottle is the same as the sketch. Let's label it. Sunbond. The sunbond is small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly and made of non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and the light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. I remember how these games work now. Okay, time to label this. This is a shadow catcher. We will try and make it be like that, I guess. And what's a shadow? Maybe what looks like it's casting a shadow. I'm not gonna think too hard about this because otherwise I'll be here all day. This, maybe. Shadow catcher. Shadow. Hold. Shadow. You can't press enter to go to the other side. Shadow hold. Okay. Is the day over? Hot fries, so cozy. Pokemon champions. That's such a vibe. What's with all these ravens flying around the Undermere today? I can't remember ever seeing anything like it. Not a good day to be the sort who believes in dark omens. A letter for you. A letter? For me? Hello, Sphinxu. We discovered some papers in a hidden desk drawer in the boatyard last night. Mr. Jones almost threw them in the fire pit, but I asked him to take a look at them first. That man does like to burn things. They look old. Maybe there's nothing of much use here, but I thought of you when I came across an entry on the shin. Charlie Weathers. The shin. Is there actually... That's it? Just telling me about it but not giving them to me? What's that about? Well, I put it in my archive. So good. I'm playing Strange Antiquities, which is like Strange Horticulture, and I love it. I'm just running people through my shop. I figured out how to use the book. I want an Osik ring. Osik. That's a pleasing word to hold on the tongue. Ew. Okay. I've never had a job where you have to do this kind of thing, but it seems like it would be horrible to be in the service industry. Osik ring. Osik ring. Oh, I know what it is. These somewhat macabre objects were originally made as offerings to the goddess Korchen, but the practice fell out of favor of belief as belief waned. They are hard to come across now, but they are occasionally sought out for their ability to keep vermin at bay. Some say they can hear the Korchen's unearthly hiss when they hold an Osik ring up to their ear. I believe it was this thing? Let's do... No, it was not that thing. Oh my god, which one was it? This one. Sick ring. It was hissing, I remember that. Just a moment, sir. I'm just looking around real quick. Nothing. Nothing. It's a ring. Oh, yeah, it's this. Okay. Here you are, sir. Haha. Made of bone, this item satisfies the description macabre. Closer inspection confirms that a hissing noise can be heard indeed. Aw, sick ring. Okay, and then this is another entry to the book. Evocant. These stone items weigh the same as a man's heart according to popular myth. The truth is a little less dramatic, but the weight of these items is nevertheless important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. They are placed on the chest of those in a coma to draw them out. It's so interesting. I wonder if this is like real lore. Okay. Osik ring. Something snaky. Green. And then we'll do this because it looks like fangs on each corner. And then the icon will be this, because when I think of snakes, I think of Ouroboros, which is kind of like infinity. So we'll just do that. Osik ring. Yeah. Okay. Yay, it's labeled. Da-da-da-da. What's your favorite chore and your least favorite, everybody? No pressure to answer if you're actually doing the chores right now. The behavior of these ravens is... sir. Is disturbing to say the least. As a rule, they only come together to feed. Ravens are omnivores, carrion eaters mostly, but they'll take anything they can get their talons into, and they'll kill if necessary. I didn't plan on dropping in today, but there's something happening out there, and I'd like to know what. A voice of Carnunos might help put me at ease, or it might do the opposite. I feel like this. Let me, look in the book. I feel like Carnunos is the horned god, so I feel like it's a high possibility that it's that deer over there. Voice of Carnunos? Wait. Did he say voice or... Yeah, voice. Oh, a torque. Maybe it's the torque. The name Voice of Carnunos is used to refer to any bronze torque, Okay, that has imbued properties. With skills such as an item can be used to read the patterns of nature that are otherwise hidden to us. Cornudos is a pagan god of the forest and nature, typically depicted as a man with the antlers of a stag and often wearing or holding a torch. That's this. I don't mind doing the dishes if there's music in the background. Sometimes I love the dishes because it's fun to play in the water, but sometimes I hate them if they clatter and clink too much. So I'm a 50-50 on the dishes. Least favorite is laundry. Favorite would be general tidying up, organizing. No surprise, but I like things orderly and in their place. I really dislike tidying and like putting things where they belong because I wander from room to room and then forget why I came into the room even though I'm holding the thing I was going to put away. But I love when stuff is tidy, so I do it. But I'm so bad at it. It takes me way longer than it should. I'm always like, wow, I cleaned today. And for some reason, something that probably would have taken someone else 10 minutes took me like 2 hours of my life. Yeah, the music would help. I like vacuuming if I have headphones on. Like, it doesn't matter if there's music or anything, but just like noise dampening. Oh, you listen to an audiobook? That's so cozy. Yeah, I like to have my ears plugged for a lot of chores because they're all so loud. That would be actually a treat. That's a really good idea. I usually listen to podcasts like about different kinds of science or magic or like self-healing or just like strange cryptids and stuff like that. This item is made of bronze. A similar looking item appears around the neck of Cornunos in the sketch. Voice of Cornunos. Spirit eye. There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do show. Another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps. A layer that requires something more than the traditional sense to experience. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. You're welcome, sir. Oh, we did it. We did our first day. Me too, Sphinxu. Yeah, I unplug my headphones from the computer and just wear them on my ears, and then I love vacuuming because it's fun to like make the trails on the carpet and like get all the crumbs up and stuff. Oh, there is no potion mixing in this game as far as I know, but I would be honored to make a ginger ale. Have you ever heard about like homemade ginger? I forget what they call it. It's like they ferment ginger and it carbonates itself, and then they use it as a basis for homemade sodas. I'm blanking on what it's called, but it's ginger ferment. It's got an interesting name. I'll Google it. Ginger bug. That's what it's called. It just seems so fun. I want to really get into fermenting this summer. Oh, I forgot to pet the cat at the end of the... That's because I tucked him under my arm and he's not into it, but he's gonna be carried around for a little bit as I prepare for bed. Yeah, I imagine that's what it's like for cats. My dogs would love to be carried around as I prepare for bed, but they're heavy, so I couldn't carry them both. And I'd feel bad just carrying one. I will be right back though. I have 3 minutes for an ad break. Get rid of the pre-roll. Thank you for your patience. I'm gonna be dancing around to get my brain power on top notch. BRB.
So think with thoughts, have good pretense, have good pretense. Oh, we can change things, we can change them. So think with thoughts, have good pretense, have good pretense. things, we all change them. So have good thoughts, have good thoughts, have good pretense, have good pretense, have good pretense, have good pretense. When I'm sick of pulling junk from the drain, and I'm tired of scrubbing all these pots and pans, I just think of the things you do for me, do for me. I just think of the things you do for me. When I'm spent from digging all of the weeds, done as hard as rock they've grown like trees. Ooh, the things you do for me. I just think of the things you do for me. When I'm
Oh my gosh, Comfy, thank you so much for 25 months and thank you for stopping in. I hope you feel better soon. Thank you so much for the lurk. That's so thoughtful. I hope you feel all better when you wake up. Napping is such magic. The end of day 1. The black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining wet in the silver moonlight. Her cloaked rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach Back Barrow. Ooh. Thank you for the head pet, Doc. Yeah, nap buffs are real. They honestly are. I napped right before stream because I wasn't feeling the best, and I woke up feeling like myself again. Do I have to click this? I would have been here singing forever. I thought it was loading. What? I'm drawing. It's a little hammerhead shark slug. Nope. It's 2 manacles for capturing fairies. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. Oh, what? Oh, he hid this. And the item is talking to me. How to get out of them? Alrighty, well, that's so sentimental. Do your parents still have it, or is it just like missing forever? You can't let it be never again. You gotta track it down and play it. Force your family to play with you. There has to be like a holiday or something. Mario, wait. Mickey Mouse Yahtzee forever. What do I do with this? Put it in the curio drawer? Okay. Okay. Oh, I remember this from Strange Horticulture. This is where we are right now. 2 is Strange Horticulture. That's us right here. I'm gonna imagine that we take a little boat and go this way to our little cottage in the woods. I love this game. I remember the other one. It turns out to be more complicated than you realize. I know you just went away for a couple days, but I'm looking at all your stuff. I guess I get to like walk around places, so let's see. I personally think it would be fun to go. Let's start with number 1. Let's be orderly. Friday, Greywick Farm. The scent of damp hay lingers in the air as crows pick at the muddy ground between the weathered stone barns. The farmer lifts his gaze briefly, offering little more than a nod before turning back to his work. I don't think I'll find anything useful here. The fairies must have helped him. I think so too, because it's like not unlocked, but they're still covered, like closed. You're on number 29? What's number 29? Like I should have gone to number 29 on the map? Or Strange Horticulture is number 29 on the map. I mean, I went to Strange Horticulture. Because I forgot that that's not the shop I'm at, but this is the same universe. Now I really want to play it again. Let me look at the map again if I can figure out where it is. Strange Horticulture, that's where I used to work. When I was an old lady. And now I work... 29. At Strange Antiquities. Thank you. I didn't even realize. I thought I was right here. Let's explore Strange Horticulture. The curious plant shop on the edge of town is a quiet haven away from the bustle of the center. Ordinarily, I'd be delighted to while away some time there, but I have important work to do. And yet an hour later, I find myself leaving the shop with a potted palliums and a weight off my shoulders. I've been chatting with the proprietor about the similarities and differences between our two disciplines, with a gently purring hellebore curled up in my lap. I love it. It said northwest in the first building. Wouldn't be from prison? Oh my god, I remember this little plant. I'll put it right there. If I can. Yeah. Let me explore again. I love it too. It's like really pretty, but it's easy to read. That's I'm paying extra attention to fonts because I make subtitles on my videos, and I always use one called Emily's Candy because it's pretty, but it's easy to read. Every once in a while, I like stray. Northwest is this way. He ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. Northwest. That's... Okay, let's find out where the prison is. And then the building that's the most northwest of it. I get it. I didn't even think about this in terms of like I was supposed to be doing something. I was just like, map, let's go. The old jail is 10. North and west. I'm gonna guess this. I must have taken a wrong turning. This isn't where I meant to come. What was it? Let's explore again. We can explore all day if we need to. I guess we probably need to go to a building that's got a label on it. It's weird because I feel like this would be like the most northwest from the jail. Maybe the boatyard. The yard has seen better days. A mess of broken and rotten timber covers most of the outdoor space that isn't taken up by upturned boats, slowly being claimed by the weeds. In the middle of all this, a man looks up from repairing a rowing boat. "You must be from strange antiquities," he says with a smile. He takes me into a dilapidated office where 2 metal buckets collect drips of brown water and a thin window pane rattles with every footstep. He pulls a sheaf of brown papers out of a desk drawer and places them gently in my hands. "Sleep vessel. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah." The 6 points of the sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 stomach disciplines. They help people to stay awake beyond the natural limits by storing their fatigue. Over time and repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamed nightmares are beginning to seep out. Apparently as an afterthought, and somewhat reluctantly, the man gives me something else as I'm leaving. "I've no use for it," he says. "Don't even know what it's for." Ew. I don't know why this looks creepy. Yeah, so the first one that I could get to, northwest from the prison, is the old jail. Is there a new jail? Old jail, Greywick, Barrows, High Green, Lockhouse, Stockside Rock, Old Jail, Blacksmith, Convent, Undermere, the Pit, the Bleak, the Wordsworth, the Undermere, Royston Farm, the Courtyard, and the Eye. Ah, chilly slumber. That's so cozy. Northwest. If I went north and west, that would be like this. Which I feel like would be this or this, but I've already looked at both of them just cuz. Let's try 9. I guess if you escape from this corner of the jail, you might go to this if you went northwest. Cause like this is west and this is north. Unless this map is backwards. Nope, this is north. This is west. Alright, we're gonna try Stockside Rock. The right of the first one. The natural monument loops over the town like a relic, its weathered surface heavy with the weight of Undermere's murky and tangled history. I take a moment to ponder its secrets and carry her along. The bigger building. To this one, the Barrows? Because I already checked these two, and I already checked these two. But this doesn't seem west enough. I guess let's just try it. At the top of the hill is a cluster of grassy mounds. The Barrows, whoever is buried in them, must have been important in their time. I'm so confused. Hello, Gooey Kablooey. Happy Tuesday. Seth, what number do you think? I've done 1, 2. I've done 8, 9. I've done all these ones that are north and west of it. And I also tried this one, which is kind of northeast of it. Oh, an unlabeled one. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Because I did an unlabeled one and it was like this one and this one. Let's do this one. Nope. Wrong turn. At least it lets me... Oh, I'm getting closer to insane. But at least it lets me keep exploring. That's fine. This isn't a building. Maybe here? I should not have come here. Oh, we're gonna have to play Yahtzee again. I'm so scared. On Pine Road. I tried this one. I feel like I just did. And it was like, you should not come here. This one? Ah! How did you know? The dilapidated warehouse is dark and imposing, and the struggling flame of my lantern does little to pierce its depths. I slowly search the contents with a sense of despair, wondering if I'm even in the right place at all, when suddenly and unexpectedly I uncover something of value. More relieved than elated, I take the trinket back to the shop for further study and a warm drink. Don't be anxious. It's okay if I go crazy. It's okay if I don't understand. Don't worry at all. It's me, it's not you, so don't worry. Gross, this thing is creepy. I don't want this in my shop. The guy's gonna come back and be like, what's all this junk? See, I don't want to look at the map again because I don't want to go, but it didn't look like it was west to me. It looked like it was east, but I was confused by like the fact that the map is like the buildings are a little tilted. Yeah, I have a hard time with like tilts and directions. It's just something special about my brain. Oh, it's Strange Horticulture Lady. Oh, well, that's just perfect. Undermere fizzling with fear over the ravens, and the thaumaturge has left his apprentice in charge. Sorry, my dear, that was rude. Pay no attention to me. I'm an old lady who got out of the wrong side of the bed. Thank you so much, Raccoon. Have a super good rest of your day. The ravens have got under my skin is all. Please do let Eli know that I was looking for him the next time you see him, and pass on my thanks for letting me borrow his copy of Hermetic Symbology. Ah, I love all these references to things. I'm gonna read this book. Oh, this is so exciting. It tells me what the things are. There are 3 branches of thaumaturgy. Each of these is split into 2 disciplines, represented by the following symbols. Celestial, diurnal, individual. Oh my god, so much stuff. Let's look for shadow, because that is something that we have to label. The shadow hold. I didn't see it. This is really interesting, this symbol in and of itself, because this represents like, well, I don't want to say it wrong, so I won't say it today, but I will study this up for tomorrow and I'll explain this symbol. Oh, you've been treadmilling and it's made your feet hurt? Is it because it's like one plane, or just because were you barefoot on it? I'm gonna try barefoot shoes this summer. I'm really excited. I found some interesting colorful ones for walking around on the sidewalks, because barefoot in a town situation is just not my thing. But I love being barefoot so much. Verona Green, the occult scholar. Verona has been a constant in Undermere for as long as the streets have had cobblestones and the churches have had bell towers. She is respected and feared, which she revels in, and she is revered and admired, which she tolerates. Her knowledge of the occult world is second to none, and her expertise has steered the citizens of Undermere away from catastrophe on more than one occasion. The near misses of the Selenic Flame and the Woken Dendru are 2 such events that spring to mind. She is of the opinion that no problem is so great, no obstacle so insurmountable, that it can't be diminished by a properly brewed pot of tea. Oh, I got all these people. This is Edmund Bishop, the 14th Lord of Gleeson Castle, is a man of wealth and privilege, like the 13 before him. He is a man who would be easy to despise, as his father was, but he is well loved by those who knew him. Now retired, he was a professor of ancient languages at the University of Cumbria, but his real passion is birds. His students learned to divert particularly dense lectures on Latin declension by asking about local owl species or quizzing the professor on increasingly exotic bird calls. Edmund was only too happy to oblige, spending hours recounting stories of his adventures in Africa and New Zealand. Thank you for the lurk, Saf! Oh, these things are all found. Most of them were already here, and I think I found this one and this one. And somebody might have given me one more, but I don't remember, so it's on the shelves. Oh no, I think that was just like books. But I found out what this one is and what this one is. I feel paralyzed. I have no job, no partner, no friends, no prospects. I heard a horn shackle might be the answer. Horned shackle. Horned shackle. An example of an elaborate horn shackle. Horn shackles are used to bring about change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. In use, the horns are rubbed between one's finger, causing them to become worn smooth over the years. They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems of some kind. I wonder if that's this. A horned shackle. It's worth it. We might have to play Yahtzee, but here we go. Yay! The item has horns, and the horns have been worn smooth. Vestiger can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. Okay, let's label this guy before we continue. Horned shackle. I don't know. I'm just putting stuff together. I don't think I'm labeling anything right. Horned shackle. As long as it's got a label though, I can just pop it in. Oh, that's okay, Sphinxu. I'm having one of those days too. At least the weather's looking a little bit better out there. Good day. You might be interested to hear that my plow overturned a strange-looking object yesterday. Come to the farm and it's yours, for the right price, of course. Okay. He's the farm. John Royston. Okay. Let's put that in the archive. Let's go explore. Royston Farm. 30. Royston Farm. John grins as I struggle to hide my obvious interest in the item he shows me. Any hope that he might not be fully aware of its value quickly evaporates, and after a lengthy negotiation, I reluctantly hand over the amount he originally asked for. Oh, it's beautiful. That's the coolest looking object in my entire shop. Look at it, it's a little crow pendant. I wonder what it does. Tarnished silver. Raised detailing. Nothing to remark. That's forethought, because I definitely think this is a crow or a raven. And like whoever made it out of silver was like, it's meant to tarnish. You don't have to polish it. You could just polish the little swirly things. That'd be fun to see in real life. Ah, Jupiter, we meet again. Our paths crossed late last night on Prince's Street. We shared a moment before he slunk off into the dark on important business, no doubt. I wonder if you can help me? I'm visiting my grandmother later and I wanted to bring her something. She lives on the edge of town, out on Clanbrook Road, but I don't always manage to get out there as often as I'd like. I thought maybe a moon heart would bring her some comfort. Moon heart. Okay, moon heart for the grandmother. Moon. Moon. Oh, I don't have it. I don't have a label for it. Alright, I'm gonna guess it's this. Pearlescent blue. Cool and smooth. Nothing to remark. Let's hope we don't go crazy. This just looks like a gift that you'd give to your grandma. Oh my god. Oh no. Can't be this ugly thing, right? Crackling energy, flickering in the depth, nothing to remark. Huh. This? This makes your heart lighter? That's a potential. Let's look again in the book. Moon heart. Yeah, we don't have a label for it. Okay, so everything that's labeled, I think I'm gonna stick in one section. Just rearranging the shelves. That doesn't look like a moon. Oh, I know! I'll look in this book and see what the symbol is for the moon. This or silver? Is there a symbol anywhere for a heart? This is wisdom. Celestial. Could look like either this or that. So it's the circle with the triangle going into it, and it doesn't go out of it. Let's look at this again. No. This. That's wisdom. It was a crescent symbol, which is pretty obvious. We've already done this, and I never labeled it. Voice of Carnunos. Voice. We'll do, like, I guess this. Voice of Carnunos. Sorry about that, just had to emergency label something. Does this have anything crescent shaped on it? No? Alright, I guess we're going for this. Wisdom. Oh, that wasn't the item I was looking for. It's not either of those. Technically, this sort of has a crescent on it, but I guess we'll try this, because I'm like, you don't want to give any of this other stuff to your grandma, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we'll try this. Oh my god. We're going crazy. It's time to play Yahtzee. Okay. We're gonna roll. We want 3 of the same. Oh, let's lock this one. And bank it. 2 of the same. Oh, I should have banked the other ones too. But I don't know if you can do them all at the same time. Lesson learned. Can't bank the snake either. Roll again. Probably it's like you want to do the hardest one first. This one and this one. Bank it. Oh my god, 2 skulls. Oh god. None of these are the same. Rolling again. Oh, these 3. And we want to do this one. And bank it. Even though I'm nervous, we're not gonna get a snake in 2 sames.
Oh, potatoes and molasses.
Yay!
If you can't see 'em, put
The
on
lucky
your
song. We
glasses.
did
They're
so
shiny
good.
and large, like a fisherman's barge. You never need a nap when you start seeing stars.
Yay! We made it. We lived. Oh no, we gotta start over. Let's pet the cat for power. I wanted to bring her a moon's heart. What is this looking thing? I don't think it's that. It's so creepy looking. I don't mean to discriminate against the objects, but crackling energy, nothing, cool and smooth, bronze. I feel like the moon object would be silver. Stone. Dark wood. You, perhaps. Did I try this one already? I don't remember. Light colored wood. Polished. It does have this right here on its head. You know what? Let's try this. Yay! Thank you for the 3 stream streak. Thank you, thank you. This is a carved totem. The owl is associated with night. It bears a concealed crescent shape. Use the closer inspection tool to tell me if it imparts a feeling of joy.
This is beautiful.
It does. I love characters like Grunkle Stan. Hogan Grimm. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife, the sacrament to ask for his protection, Wolfsong's truth to seek his good judgment, path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. I should have labeled that. A friend of mine, or a former friend I should say, has been stealing jewelry from me. 3 necklaces have gone missing over the past few weeks, including one that was a gift from my late grandmother. I was mentioned. Do you have a suitable pendant that I could leave lying out for her to find that will teach her a lesson and make sure it never happens again? Oh god. I will need to make a choice here. There are no wrong answers, but my decision will no doubt affect... Oh my god, okay, we'll look in the book. I think that you must just be looking in the wrong part. There's probably cryptids everywhere. If you look half in and half out of the dimension. So this was one choice. Worn about the neck to place them closer to the heart, these innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. They can be difficult to remove. Zias are made of any single material except wood or clay. They typically have no symbol or other writings on their surface. Or a binding seed. Wait, how do I get to the table of contents? Binding seed. These items are made of 2 distinct materials, representing the mentic and the wixic, the mind and the body. The winding path, the mind, is described by a spiral encompassing the body, the seed. The binding seed is a form of punishment that amplifies feelings of guilt and shame. I think we're gonna go for the binding seed because the other one's difficult to remove and it's not gonna make her feel remorse for stealing. But this one seems like it will make her stop stealing. Personally, I wouldn't sell any kind of cursed item as used for revenge, even if someone was doing that, because I think the best thing to do would be to talk to the person and be like, hey, I don't like that you're stealing from me, but here we go. The U Labyrinth at Castle Morgan is larger than life binding seed. This has winding path encompassing the body, the seed. I feel like it might be this. Binding seed. It doesn't feel good. Let me just double check. Mind and body, winding path, encompassing this seed. I'm not sure, but I think this is a binding seed. Please help this not be the other thing. Here we go. Binding seed, yay! The item is made of two materials, wood and stone. It features a spiral surrounding a seed. Shield charm. Generic charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumaturge, but can have some small effect. An Oshadic spirit or a wandering shroud will not abide them, for example. Such charms make use of the art of symbology, an ancient and some would say primitive component of thaumaturgy. They can be made from a variety of materials, though rarely precious metals. I won't remember any of these. I don't know why I bothered to read them, but it's just exciting to get the new things. Maybe I'll remember like a little thing here or there. They've found a man just now in the house where all the ravens were. I wish I hadn't seen, but I did. All black they were. It was like he weren't there anymore. I don't need a sign to wait. I don't need to wait around for another sign. I'm taking my family to Sedberg, and I'll be taking a libula to see us safely through. Libula? Libula? Okay, let's look it up. Libulae are purported to offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change, but they are not held in high regard by most scholars of the occult. That being said, an imbuement of wisdom shows that a libula is not merely decorative. There is power in symbology, as the old thaumaturges knew well. Upheaval in times of change. How? There wasn't even a single hint. I think I need to look in this book and see what change is. Change. Change, are you here? Do 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 do. Could be transformation too, probably. But I don't see it. Rebirth? Potentially? That's change. I don't know. Thank you for the lurking cow. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's my little bit of wisdom. But, oh, before I forget, I gotta label this one. Heart of the Moon, I think was what it was called. The roundest one available. This is kind of like a triple moon. We'll do that one. You can auto-label them, which is neat, but I like playing with the labels right now. I might switch to auto-label at the end and see how wrong I was about all the symbols. Something that has to do with change. Possibly this? Stone. Nothing to remark. Hard and cool. Red paint or blood. Probably not that. I feel like this guy's not going to want to bring this on his little journey. Yeah, not a withered hand. No way. Bronze. Cool and smooth. A sense of crackling energy flickers in the depths of my mind. Let's look up what these symbols mean. There's 3 of them. It's like horns and then the double squares. Horns, horns, horns. Insanity? Okay, probably not that. Let's see if we can find the double square though. Soap. Okay, so not that one, I don't think. Not this. That has insanity in the middle. This maybe? My heart feels lighter. Raised detailing. Bronze. Okay, let's try this one. Oh god. That wasn't the item I'm looking for. I just noticed that the little red things that happen when I choose wrong is the insanity mark. Pretty neat. This is wisdom in the middle, which is not necessarily change, but still might be good. Yay! The item bears a symbol of wisdom. Witches' fingers are said to be the severed digits of the Witch of Undermere. They are capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal was supposedly purification of the body. A most unpleasant experience, but a last resort and that has cured some and finished off others. I feel like that's this groupie thing. End of the day. Yeah. Oh, protection's there too? Hi, Tomoko. How are you? Happy Tuesday. A deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head where he had sliced himself with a diverging hook, and his thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye. What? I'm trying to process this in a way that I'll remember. So the first one is the black mare thundered through the icy rain, the rider's exhausted, he needs to reach back barrel. Welcome in, thank you so much for the follow. And then this one is he got sliced with a diverging hook and he can't see out of his eye. Okay, he's having a rough night. That's one rider's story. Maybe something I'm having a nightmare about. Those little swirls are so satisfying. What did you have for lunch? Yummy. That looks like pieces of a key. Oh. Day 3 Saturday. Navigate my shop? Why would I want to? The other one said on it what it wanted me to do. Hint. I could ring the bell or see if I have notes that lead somewhere interesting. Oh, maybe this is some sort of building and then there's a map. I wish I could look at the map. Oh, I can. Without having to go somewhere. Maybe this? Does it look like that? Do we see this shape? Small, big, hook, half chunky, small. Small, big, hook, half chunky, small. Small, big, hook, half chunky, small. This looks like it except backward. Possibly this. I feel like there's probably a better one though. Kevin, how are you? Turkey, chicken, and Swiss on a multigrain bread. I love multigrain bread. I also super love turkey and Swiss. That sounds delicious. Hello, Stimpinski. We are looking for a shape that matches this shape. I feel like we need to go there, but I don't know for sure. I'm just guessing. This one does not have a label on it. This seems like it, but backward. See, it's got the long piece, and then it's got the chunk, and then it's got the hook, and then it's got the big L shape, and then it's got the little piece. So I guess we will explore, and we will try there first. Oh god, it was... Can I look at this again? This one. Ah, we did it! There is a narrow gap between the two houses, and I spy a small wooden chest wedged firmly inside. Slowly, I manage to work it loose, and when it finally comes free, it shoots out onto the ground and snaps open, revealing its long hidden treasure. We did it! I want role playing stories. I do. I love role playing stories. Wow, we found 2 items. The guy's gonna be so excited I brought all this stuff to his shop. Hello, Holy Icon. Happy Tuesday. Thank you so much, Stimpinski. Okay, I think I need a game switch because my brain is starting to fizzle fry on this, and also it's getting to be harder to read the text. So I need to work up my stamina. I'm gonna play 7 Days to Die. Because, you know, I got the blood moon, and I want to make sure that I get that done before I touch the game again. I'm gonna bring you all along on my blood moon. I think that this game automatically saves. Let's hope it does. Yeah, yes please. Switch in my titles. Do 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 do. 7 Days to Die. Blood moon in our fort. 7 days. While you're typing that up, I'm gonna go AFK really fast. I need to splash some cold water on my face. I am so overheated right now. I am not used to summer weather. I will be right back. Oh my gosh, I love kettle style chips because they're so crunchy. Those are my favorite. They're so good, and they're like got a satisfying amount of potato too versus flavor. It's so perfect. I've never had black pepper and cheddar style, but I love a nice sharp cheddar. Be right back.
It's breaking, but I'm still alive. I just think of the things you do for me. I just think of the things you do Sometimes I wish you were a puppet and I could control your strings. You do so much that I adore them. You do other things. I can't live this way, never knowing what I'll get. So I guess what I'm saying is that I really quit. You do this and then suddenly
I love salt and vinegar too, was so much. Just capturing the game, 7 days to die. I splashed cold water and I stood in cold water while I was doing it. I felt so nice. And I have good music picked out for this too. Because I know those games are a lot of reading, so this time instead of just playing them for the entire stream, I was gonna switch. So I can do some more humming and not thinking, but just catching zombs. I want to wear my outfit for this too, even though I'm not actually agility anymore. My mom's favorite chip flavor is salt and vinegar, but she likes the thinner chips. And my favorite is, I always liked sour cream and onion when I was little, but now I like jalapeno flavor. And I also love salt and vinegar, but like it depends which one. Normally, if I'm really feeling indulgent, I'll get one of each kind and then I'll just kind of I go and get like 5 or 6 chips all day long. It's so fun. When I was little, I used to do this thing where I would pretend that I couldn't move unless I was chewing on something. I was a foodie even when I was little. Like, we did not have a lot of food when I was little. So, if I got like a snack or a sandwich or something, I would pretend I was a robot that was fueled by food and then I would chew whatever I had really slow and walk around. It was a fun game. Biscuits and gravy flavor? I don't know if I would like that, but I would definitely try it. I still want to try ketchup flavor, but I did actually dip regular chips in ketchup and it tasted really good. Like really crispy french fries. I like things with vinegar in them or vinegary flavors so much. Fermented foods and pickles and salt and vinegar chips, and I don't even know what else. It's such a ridiculous flavor. I imagine it's like Willy Wonka, like you're chewing the chip and you're like, oh my god, I can taste mashed potatoes. Oh wow, it's also blueberry pie. Oh, good. Stimpansi is right in the. On Saturday, we played Grown Up Boys group, and after half a year in game time and a side plot for the thief, the group met again in the coastal city of the Old Realm and started making plans for the future. Wow. Okay, so you like fast forwarded the time and it was like, here's what you did, and they told each other over drinks what they did in the time. But the DM had other plans. There was a harbor festival to celebrate a saint that helped feed the poor during a long siege, and they had a long day at the festival, eating good food, partaking in fun competitions, listening to singer and musicians. And there was an elf that had way too many dwarf jokes to tell. And in the evening, they entered a fishing competition at the harbor quay. I'm picturing Dredge now. Absolutely, I'll sing YMCA. Let me spawn myself in and pause. We played some solo plots to represent the training. Oh yeah, I remember you saying. That's cozy that it was like flash forward though. Because that gives you like license to have the bond with your characters that you kind of have made within your group. Options, Twitch, integration. Authorize. Close that tab. Go back so that this can get off of its cooldown. I think it'll still progress even if I'm like paused, but I'm not sure. No, it doesn't, but that's fine. Getting the song. I always say what I'm doing because otherwise I'll forget. Keep yourself on track. They saw a well-known goblin vanishing, and then they tried to catch up to him, but he hid from them. And then the ship captain entered the tavern, and the crew stood up to salute. And he went around and had a toast with the crew members, and then talked to the elf and requested him to try fencing exercises outside. And then it turned into a duel, and the elf won. But then the captain dropped the act and outed himself as an admiral of a notorious faction that serves a mighty dragon, and challenged the elf to a duel of life and death, and the elf almost chickened out. Honestly, I would have. I'm so scared of my character dying. I love her so much. But she's not scared of it, so I would have to reassess and be like, yep, she would do it. YMCA karaoke. Pause this other music, which is dark forest synth. Oh, gotta turn this down to like halfway. Whoa, that's kind of loud. I'll turn it down a little. Young man, there's no need to feel down. I said, young man, pick yourself off the ground. I said, young man, 'cause you're in a new town. There's no need to be unhappy, young man. There's a place you can go. I said, young man, if you're short on your dough, and you can stay there. And I'm sure you will find many ways to have a good time. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. Fun to stay at the YMCA. They have everything for young men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. You can get yourself clean, you can have a good meal, you can do whatever you feel. Young man, are you listening to me? I said, young man, what do you want to be? I said, young man, you can make real your dreams, but you got to know this one thing. No man does it all by himself. I said, young man, put your pride on the shelf and just go there to the YMCA. I can help you today. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. They have everything for young men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. You can get yourself clean, you can have a good meal, you can do whatever you feel. Young man, I was once in your shoes. I said I was down and out with the blues. I felt no man cared if I were alive. I felt the whole world was so jive. That's when someone came up to me and said, young man, take a walk up the street. There's a place there called the YMCA. They can start you back on your way. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. They have everything for young men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. Young man, there's no need to feel down. Young man, get yourself off the ground. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. Young man, I was once in your shoes. young man, I was down with the blues. YMCA, thank you. YMCA. They have everything for young men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. Yay! I think it takes a really long time for this, so I might go and try my tier 4. I'm not sure if that's wise, but otherwise I'm just gonna kind of be loitering around. Thank you so much for the sound alert. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Pausing that and putting my background music back on. I remembered to change the words that time. And then I'm gonna catch up on Stimpinski's roleplay session. It's like having a book summary. What snacks do you have at your D&D table meeting? I mean, tabletop RPG meeting. And let me get this background back on. That's very true. It probably was not the best timing in the world, but I do love that wizard one and it rarely gets any use. Yeah. The YMCA is, I might actually change the name of my little house to YMCA and put the letters on the side because I never really get to use the letters. A mage of that faction also showed up. That's the dragon faction. Last time they met him, they just ran away. And it was a super tough duel, and the captain had multiple magic spells on his rapier, but it wasn't enough to defeat the elf. Who got some lucky die rolls, let's go! But it was very close, and the dragon requested to meet the elf in person and has expected to travel with the baddies on their ship. The group will escort him, but they're not really welcome aboard, but they're tolerated. And that's where you made the cut. That is some story progression and a twist. Oh my god. Thank you for the training. I was not expecting a bear. The bear noise was like, I was like, is that a scare? Oh, what was that? A boar. Watch the boar do me in after I survived the bear. Oh, thank God. And look at all the... We're gonna have so much meat. I do need to heal myself though. I didn't realize I was so infected. Where did that... Oh my god! The werewolf. Uh-oh. I should have healed myself. Oh my god! What is that? Bandage, first aid kit, everything. Run to the blood moon foot. It's a scary, scary guy. Double heal. I got this loaded. This one's got good stuff. Thank you so much for the regen, oh my god. Spawn coyote, mountain lion. Can't use my gun. Oh my god, let me in. Sledgehammer, real slow. Real slow, it's fine. Real slow. Oh my god, the other door's not even shut. Let's go up here and get a bearing of what's going on and reload the weapons. Holy, my heart is pounding. That was very close to my little base, thank goodness. Yay! And there's another guy out there still. Oh. Okay, more over here. Radiated spit. Oh my goodness! I'm so proud of that! Yeah, we're running because that's how we survive. I've watched a lot of Glock 9 and like you do what you gotta do to survive. Thank you for the fast dog. Thank you so much. Okay, I have to quickly go into my base to try and get some medicine before this infection becomes unmanageable. I don't think it will because I do have a lot of antibiotics, but you never know when your crates might be destroyed. Take no chances. Take a vitamin 2. Grab some more of this because we do have a blood moon tonight. Close the door. Thank you for the sunglasses, Sphinxu. Oh my gosh, yes, I'm so sorry. I forgot that when I play this game, I'm in the middle. Never be afraid to request that. I should always be in the middle during this game. Let me actually get that better positioned. Yeah, because you don't need to see what's on my bio. You need to see what you can do. Get in the rest of the meat. And whatever this is, because these guys always do drop this. I've never had one not. Thank you so much for the explosives. Contact grenades. 1723. I think the blood moon doesn't start until 2200. Oh, and now we're going to hear about the RPG session with the other group. This is the teen RPG section. It's their first campaign. They encountered a magic teleporter in the ruins, tried it, and found it led to a cell, but had no means to unlock the door. Oh no, they teleported into a jail cell. A robed lizard man showed up and ran away when they threatened him, and later they were sent to look for other settlements which had also been hit by the earthquake. Oh yeah, because the whole island that they're on is like in disarray from things happening. They vanquished a bunch of headless, found the lumberjack settlement intact, rested there, encountered a harpy. How'd they get out of the jail? Did they just threaten the lizard man and he like opened the door and ran away and didn't guard it? Thank you so much, Sphinxu. Thank you. I'm so excited to use it. I'm going to be able to dance. I'm going to be able to do all kinds of silly, scuffy things like fly and be upside down and ragdoll when I get hit with magic. Once I figure out how to get hit with magic. It's just like so much new stuff to learn, but I've been doing it slowly in between streams and editing stuff and my other work. They jumped back into the... Oh, they could go back into the teleporter. It wasn't one way. That's good. I wonder what that lizard would have been. I'm super curious now. Gonna eat some of my tuna fish gravy toast. Gonna eat some water too. It's a customizable, so I can change like the hairstyle. I could change everything, but like there's a lot of stuff that like that fit for me. So I have different hairstyles. I have a cat form now. I'm very excited, with ears and a tail. And I have other hairstyles, other clothing, just so many options. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I color matched and everything. I had such a fun time setting it up. The lizard was a mage or shaman of the baddies. Oh, okay. I was wondering if like they missed a quest opportunity. They encountered a harpy and missed a lot of shots, and then went to a mountain lake to find a water mage. And the other villagers holed up in a protection sphere around the water mage's house, with a handful of goblins laying siege. This reminds me of the last book of the Wizard of Oz series that was written... Well, I don't know if this one actually was written by L. Frank Baum. I think it was written... The first one written by someone else, but they pretended he wrote it. They thwarted the goblins and freed the water mage, who was exhausted after keeping up the protection sphere for more than a day. They escorted him to the village and started melting ore. And oh my gosh, that's cozy. There's crafting in the game. That's such a cozy system. I know we did have somebody that was crafting on my first campaign, but They ended up not sticking around for more of the campaign, so I didn't get to see them make much stuff. I was excited though. And they were focused? Let's go! Did you have a nice setup in your new place, or is it still in your old place? Thank you so much for the books. Thank you. This is vehicle fuel storage 50% more. Oh my gosh, let's go. I need that. I wonder how I make that one. Thank you so much for the meal supply. Today we're gonna be in the bunker waiting for the blood moon, and I'm gonna be eating tuna fish gravy toast, steak, chili dogs, and hobo stew. Oh, I see. That's so cozy then, so you don't have to worry about, like, your house getting destroyed by Nerf gun matches or whatever it was you said they were doing. I am not good with this sledgehammer yet. Working on it. Oh, that was my first flyback with it. That's actually weirdly addictive. I'm gonna put this on my bar in case I gotta run. I smell like meat. Let's get rid of all the meat I'm carrying, because that's gonna make everything doubly vicious on me. How did she end up finding out that you play? Did she run into you gathering up your other group? Or do you just know each other? It's so cozy when neighbors know each other. Community is like really cool and really important, but I'm also like reluctant because I don't know, I'm scared of being too involved and like not being able, like I'm sort of a, I don't mean to be, but in real life I have a really hard time saying no. So like if someone's like, oh yeah, can you help me do this and can I do that? And like I get walked all over. I'm much better at it now than I ever was. I think like streaming has taught me a lot about boundaries and stuff. But oh my gosh, I'm still reluctant. I like prefer if somebody that I live with becomes friends with the neighbors and then I get to hear about it, but I don't have to do it because I'm shy and exhausted by social interaction. That's just being real. Because I do love people and I love to hear about them, but then I'm also like, oh no, they're coming over. Oh gosh, they're coming to the door. So it's like there's two wolves inside of me, and one wants to know people and the other one wants to be alone. And I don't know how to reconcile it. We're gonna break down those outfits because we do not need them. You've been friends for a long time? Well, that's so good. Oh, Sphinx, you no worries at all. No worries at all. I'm having a very fun one. I have days like that too where I'm just running around reckless. I totally understand. Try and just get rid of some more stuff because we are gonna try and pick up things off the ground probably at some point during the blood moon. They tend to drop a lot of loot bags and hold on. They tend to drop a lot of loot bags and I like to loot them in the middle of battle when there's a little bit of oh, my window. My other window. I forgot they got busted last stream. Okay. I mean, I'm still having kind of like a brain that's all over the place. Wonder if it's better to have a machete or a bone knife, or I'm gonna do a machete. Keep the baseball, put that in the pile up, get rid of these bones, we don't need to carry them. I have a turret at the place, that's no good. We came back to get rid of the meat and then I forgot. Let's put it in here. I think we can carry like beer, I don't know what that's good for in this game. That's cozy that you've been friends for a long time. It's really, really fun to like hang out with just like someone who shares the same interest as you, but also like if their kids are interested or whatever, that just seems like so cozy. Can you send me $12,008? $12,008. I wish I could. There's two wolves inside you and they both want curry. I love curry. So when you post-process, do you take notes and then have that like available to refresh yourself at the start of your next session? I feel like that's what I would need to do. I try and take notes at the end of every session that we do, and then some part of my brain is just like, you'll remember. And for some reason, I go NPC and I listen to it, and I'm like, yeah, I'll remember. And then I do not. I do not remember what happens in a session. Is one of these doors broken? I need cement to repair them. That one's just not up. Is it that? There's only one door, but there's like two hatchy things. What is going on here? Yeah, I guess the inner one just got completely destroyed. Oh my god, we don't have much time. I need cement. I should have repaired this earlier. I don't know if I'm cutting this way too close, but I think I have until 22. It does seem like it would be supremely satisfying to like just paint these little things, but I don't have that like I'm like, oh no, that's not a hobby I want to get into. I feel like you're either drawn to do it and you can't resist it, or it's okay if you can avoid it, because everyone always talks about the expense. What am I looking for? It's cement. Okay, let's get back out there. Why did I pick that up? That's not what I meant to do. Now we're in panic mode, but we have plenty of time. I don't think I'm gonna have two hatches on this door though, because... Because one of them is missing and I don't know when that happened. It doesn't look like it's missing, but I guess it's this one. How come there's... I'm just fully perplexed. Anybody who knows anything about this, like... Now I need iron to repair it? Oh my god. How would I fit another one? There's like two squares where the hatch door goes. Oh well. Yeah, it's day 21. I came to play this because I have not sorted anything because I didn't want the day to go by and like get distracted, and then like I missed the blood moon because I promised last game that I would do it the next time I played. You'd get to see me try and do a sledgehammer / shotgun blood moon, which I'm pretty good at, but this one's gonna be harder than the ones that came before. We have 30 minutes, which technically is probably enough for me to go over there and get some more iron. But I'm not going to, I'm too scared. Although I do wish I had more bandages too. Nope, we're gonna sit in here and we're gonna think about our lives, and I'm gonna eat a chili dog and drink my red tea. And I forgot to bring any more drink, so hopefully we're good. Did I get a jar back on that? What does beer do? Melee fist damage, stamina gain. Okay, so I can drink beer if I need to. I don't think it will put out fires, but let's reload all of our guns. I'm so like unwarmed up right now. I don't know what's going on, but the brain is not braining. Thank you for this ammo. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, shotgun ammo. Just what I need. This is the one that destroys the buildings, but the green one is the kind that hurts the mobs really bad. I'm scared, actually. I'm actually scared because, first of all, the door glitch is weird. But second of all, sometimes they do run in through these little hatches. I'm gonna shut that. I hear them dying on the spikes over there, and I don't get credit when they die on spikes, but I'd rather have spikes than have them come in my walls. Oops. Pharaoh, I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna have to go up top. Okay, okay, we got this. Don't die on the spikes. There might be a bird when we're up here, but it'll be fine. I don't know if I can reach that far with my shotgun, but yeah, we got this. I do notice that with this strength build a lot of the time, I can hit 2 zombies or more at once. I don't recall doing that ever with the agility build. Maybe I did and I didn't notice because I wasn't as scared. Yes, I did. I worked on this floor because otherwise shotguns like destroy stuff. So I was like, okay, I need that really cool ridged floor. I remember watching, I think it was Lord Dark. I watched Lord Dark in a base and he had like a bridge, I think, that had this flooring, and I was like, I never realized that you can literally shoot through those grates and not damage them. But because I'm such a crack shot with the shotgun, that's what I can do. Thank you for the product supply. I was thinking about that, and I was like, oh gosh, I wonder if he wouldn't eat that because it was the 3D meat, the 3D printed meat. And I was like, oh dear. Because in order to get eternal cells, it's tumors, which is so creepy. Get all McProduct, yeah, exactly. Which just seems like 7 days to die idea in real life. Do. Nobody can get in my hatches, hopefully. I should actually prioritize whenever they're on the hatches because I've only got one on that side. Man, we're hardly even hitting the time. We have to get all the way to 4 o'clock. We got 5 more hours of this. I should have brought more bullets. I have so many hoarded at the base. There's no way. After they break the spikes, then I can hit him with the sledgehammer from inside again. I really should try and do that a little bit more. Where are you at? Come to the door. Right here, right here. Can I reach you? Yeah. Thank you for the ammo supply. Thank you, thank you. Okay, we got somebody coming to the door. Yay! Two people at the door. Trick or treat! Yay! The other people are over here ruining the house. Let's try this again. Oh, they're down there by the pie, so... Now they're all at the door. I know as soon as I go down the ladder, they're gonna go around to the other side. It'll be like an old-fashioned comedy. Ooh, going back down. Oops, I could have hit you with a hammer. I don't mind if I don't get the experience, because obviously, like, I'm leveling really fast. But it's kind of disappointing that you don't when they hit the spikes, because you work hard to make them, you know? I can't tell you how tempted I am when it's like quiet for 1 second to just run out of here and like look around the corner. Curiosity is gonna be the death of me. Did you ever hear that the full saying of curiosity killed the cat is like, curiosity killed the cat, but then brought it back again or something? Like the quote is actually longer than the part that we all say. I don't remember exactly what it says though. Who's the next curious zombie coming around the corner to see what's going on in this little nook? I feel like it's a spitter. I've never made a blood moon base before like this and then survived in it. The last time I made one like this, I did not reinforce it with cement, and what happened was they busted the walls out, the boss battle. Yay, a big parade. Get him from over here. I'm right here, everybody. Come on over. Oh. It's like a food stand. Fresh brains, come get it. Come get your fresh brains. Right here, nothing suspicious going on. I should have put a different kind of vent in that, because I can't see out of it at all. I can't wait. I need to see what they're doing over there. Yeah, I did. Is that what this is called? Oh my gosh, it makes so much sense. This is my probably most successful base design I've ever fought in. I've fought in one before that I made that was like a treehouse, and the zombies just tore up the bottom. So I got a place down there where I can see them and get them. Plus, they keep dying on my spikes and I'm not getting experience. How have you been, Jar? It's a good name for it, actually. I should fix it up and like design it and see if I can make it look like a little fast food joint. Exhausted? Sending you some good energy. I've got lots to spare now because it is the summery springtime weather, so I feel like I'm about to go to the beach or something. And I have a sledgehammer. It looks like he was faking that I hit him. It was like a big delay. Level 60 in the strength build. I've never done strength build up until like every single thing is filled out. I've only ever just dipped into it so that I wouldn't be encumbered. Thank you. It's made me think about the whole game so differently. It's been so fun. It really helps to have a game that you like love and adore with all these little hidden corners you've never tried. Where were you guys when I was downstairs? That's what I want to know. Because nobody was at the door. I like a murder burger with blue cheese and bacon. Oh, that sounds so good. I've never had. I mean, not the murder part, obviously, but that makes it seem like it's zombie brains. Blue cheese on a burger before. I've had horseradish. Yeah, I could see them working best with 4 doors. That's very true. That guy's got to go. That's why I put this little, like, what would you call this? This little bun top around the top of it. I wonder if I could make a base that looks like a mushroom. Just cause it'd be funny, like a fairy core base. Let me back down the ladder. Oh, they've been digging under my door. Oh god. No. No, no, no. What is that? Who's been digging under my door? They have the dome parts now. That's true. I forgot about the dome parts. I'll make a mushroom base for my next blood moon then. That'll be fun to work on. It won't probably be practical, and I'll keep this next door to it to like run into in case of emergency. What is hitting me? Get out of here. I hate when they do that. You know, I'm down 20. I'm just gonna do that in case. I wonder if it was me that hit the ground with my shotgun. We need 2 more hours and we will be good to go. Looks like the base is holding up really well. Let me just give it a double check everywhere. This piece right here is crucial. I don't have anything to repair it with. Oh my goodness, they're really built up. And they can always go further than you realize. Just take that. I don't like when they pile up because they climb on each other's heads and then pop through. Dog. Dog. It's right there, tempting me. If I could just reach a little bit longer. Could you shove that box over here a little closer to the door, please? Yeah, they do. They fit through the 1x1, but they don't always, thank goodness. I don't know if it's because I have like an easier difficulty, but I would say like 1 out of every 20 comes in through the little opening for me. I don't know if I'm just supremely lucky. I keep thinking I have to be closer, and I don't have to be closer. You can't reach me, but I can reach you. I see you. Okay, they're probably ruining the walls over there. Better get rid of them. Ooh. Where? Because he's throwing it upwards. What? What happened? Why'd they get in? Okay. Just shut that door for a second. They're all in? Is everybody in? I don't want to go down here if you're in here. Okay, they're just building up. In? They were like, you said we couldn't go in the 1x1 and we only do in the 1 out of every 20? I'll show you what's what. If you have a ladder base and make it 13 blocks tall, when they fall, they don't go into destroy everything mode. Well, that's good. Oh my gosh, thank you for the regen. My sprained arm feels so much better already. 1 more hour to go. It's like hard for me to keep my attention span focused on this for like the 4 to 6 hours of it. But it is what a really good experience. And when it's over, I feel so free. Like I could do anything I ever would imagine. By the way, I'm also on tier 4 now, so I've made it to tier 4 as a strengthener. A bodybuilder. Did they ruin the floor and that's why they're just coming through there like that? How do you fix the floor to make it like road? You can't probably, huh? I probably have to put like an iron block on the ground. Get out of here. What are you doing? I need to use a bandage after this. No chances. I'm bringing out the gun. You guys are too much. What am I standing on? Oh, they're creeping up by the other window too. Get out of here. Every time I turn around, it's like the same view. Do I have the same view on both windows? I'm so confused right now. A fresh nightmare. Thank you for shocking them, Sphinxtail. Oh my gosh. I don't like this whole hole in the ground scraping through the floor thing they're doing at all. just a new level of annoying zombies. And I'm turning around too much because I'm confused. Next time, here's how I'll improve this too. I'll paint the ceiling above each doorway a different color so that I can tell what door I'm looking out of. Thank you for the boost range. Thank you, thank you. And I'm gonna make the murder burger look like a mushroom place. Half an hour more to go. Half an hour of our shift at the fast food joint. Thank you for the celebrate. Let's go. Half an hour more with celebration on. Thank you for this silly. This is the best. Welcome to the murder burger. May I take your order? Oh, I got a challenge complete. 20 more minutes of my shift. This is so like realistic of working. Like the last 20 minutes last so long. No. Why? Dun 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 dun. Come on, celebrate, celebrate. Would you like sprinkles with that? 3 more minutes. 3 more minutes till I can punch out. Yay! Now we just have to clean up, I think. Now it's just the cleanup crew. Clean up our station and then we can get out of here. I'm going up the ladder to look around. Yay! 1 more zombie? And then we are free. And look at how much stuff we get to open. Yeah, we got our paycheck. It's payday. I'll start with these. Thank you for the ammo. Thank you for the ammo. Did I destroy? Oh, I really was confused and now looking at the same door again and again. How funny. We celebrated our, what is it, day 21? Our 3rd blood moon as a strength person. Yeah. I'll be really, really, really proud when I can also, you know, survive the boss battle things without flinching. I know they're always going to be like a little hard, but like right now they seem harder than the blood moon. Usually because they catch me unawares in the weirdest places. I'm going to fill up the motorcycle because I am a bodybuilder now, and bodybuilders put stuff on their motorcycle. They're not afraid. Oops, well, I don't need that. I do need that. Lockpicks have to go in the lock section. I think I have a different shovel and it's modded, but I don't know. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Should have enough room now. Loot frenzy. Yay! Oops, we got low power on our tracking. Just fixing this real fast. It's gonna fall over and over and over. There? Nope. I had to plug it in, but the plug's at the bottom of it, so yeah. I have to put it up on stuff all the time. Like, you technically can turn it over, but mine is already kind of low, so I keep it right side up and I balance it on a little beanbag lizard thing. Very professional setup. I've never had this many loot parcels, like, ever in a blood moon. I used to think that these got, like, destroyed. So I would be stressed the whole time, like, I gotta get them before this is over. But now I know, like, your whole ground can be destroyed. And they're still just there in the bottom. It would be neat if you could have a drone that would pick stuff up for you so you didn't have to do it. I think that would be a really good drone mod. There might actually be one and I just don't know. Doggo, what you doing? Put some more in? Oh my gosh, it's taking like longer than the blood moon to put all this stuff away. Drink that because we are thirsty, and this too. 3 more to go. Yay! There's a mod I could get. Oh, actually yes. I want to do that, and I also want to look and see if there's mods that give me a little bit more like painting textures for my house. Because I want to make like a really cute house. And I'm sick of all the paint that's available. It's either like too bright, or I've used it too much so it's lost its appeal. And it's raining, which is why it seems like Trader Rect is closed, but he is open, so I'm gonna go sell to him. Oh yeah, and I'm also going to put in my skills. First, I need to break my car. We have 5 points available, and we're still going into strength, because I'm doing the whole tree. This is the mining stuff, and then this is the junk gathering stuff, and then we're gonna be all the way done. We just need 1 more point. I do remember that my sisters and I, way before, I think even before I streamed,
Good morning,
we found a
ass.
mod that
Buy
lets you have like
something,
more
then it
realistic
might
life.
Be a good morning.
So like you could farm more realistically and stuff. That was so much fun. Do you have any jobs? May I see your
Chop,
inventory?
dumb fuck. Look,
You're not gonna buy that. You never do.
On those.
You little bully. You little bully. I'll keep this because that makes an auger later on. Handgun I'm not gonna use. My level 4 robotic sledge we're keeping. Gonna keep the brass, I guess. Ooh, there's just a lot. A lot of inventory management. And I'm out of room at my house, so what I'm gonna do is make another box and then just put everything in it and deal with it after stream. Yeah, that's it. That's my go-to. It's actually relaxing. I get myself a snack and just organize everything if I'm not eye sick after stream. I would sell the hunter mod recipe. Oh, because I already have one. I didn't even see that. Yep, there it is. Because the experience is not worth it. Alright, first I'm gonna make a crate. I guess we're making an iron one. We're gonna stick it somewhere good, because we're not gonna be able to get rid of it. Oh, God. Well, I guess we could stick it up to the ceiling right. Oh, it's taking forever to cook. Oh, maybe I can just go around and do this real fast. I want to go do 1 tier 4. Do 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 do. Pipes, they go in there. This is all syllables and it's chock full of oh no, my doggo. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize it was 3:45 already. He's like, where's my dinner? You know, it's okay. I don't know if you can hear him, but he's making the cutest sad little whines instead of barking, and I'm here for it. I know. He's a creature of schedule because he has to be, because I'm not, so he keeps me informed of what we're supposed to be doing. Alright, I guess because I am kind of losing my voice too, and it is a lot later than I realized, I'm gonna pick someone cozy to raid. Then I can take care of my dogs, and I can get all this sorted. Tomorrow I'm gonna play more strange horticulture, and then more of this too. What's a ESA? Ba 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 ba. Why isn't my stream deck working? Thank you, thank you. I had such a good time. Thank you for being here for the blood moon, and thank you for all the supplies. Oh, Lely's raiding in. Lely, welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. What were you playing? An extra special armadillo? Is that official? I would believe it. Do 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 do. Battling dinosaurs to face the fiery eyes of doom? What on earth were you playing? It's not saying, I don't think, unless I'm missing it. Let me give you a shout out. Oh, we were being dinosaurs on the Isle. Is that the one where you are the dinosaur and then you have to like find people to hang out with? Let me get my costume off because it's looking all messed up because I got issues right now. We watched a Fight Club battle between 4 T-Rexes. Who are you playing with? Just strangers? That sounds so funny. I got everything breaking down right now. Sorry about that. Look forward there. We played a few dinosaurs and got to be social with new people. That's so cozy. I don't know why all my stuff is freezing right now, but if you're not following Lely, you totally should be. Lely and I played Hellfire with Ivy and Nunu a couple weeks ago, and it was such a fun and interesting experience. Lely is always good at coming in the clutch when things are going wrong for you. She'll save you. We were the voices in her head. I love that. That's like such a fun way to RP too. A server with mumble proximity chat, so we were chatting with new people. Oh my gosh, that's so cozy. You were the chosen one. What kind of dino were you? A lot of different dino types. That's so cozy. I don't know a lot about dinosaurs, but when I play Ark, I'm always like, I need to know more. What on earth is my little doggo doing? Just a moment. Little doggo wanted to leave the room, so I let him go. Hi, Beady Bobo. Hello, hello. Thank you for the hydrate. Welcome in, raiders. Lely, if you need to raid and run, no worries. Of course, you're always welcome to chill here. But I totally understand. I went into a raid before and someone's like, we stopped streaming for a reason, so don't worry about raiding and running. And I was like, that's a lovely way to put it. Otherwise, we'd all be on all the time. The Hipsy. I gotta look that up. Then we went around to Pterodon so we could fly around, and we finished on a Trudon where we met some Beppies, prayed for the dino's safe passage across water, and watched T-Rexes battle to the death. Why were they fighting each other? I thought that they were friends. Oh my gosh, let's go! Cake! Yummy, yummy. Hypsilophodon. Oh. Hypsilophodon.
Oh, look at you.
Doggo, doggo, doggo. Come here, doggo. He's so hungry. He's just a little timer, like a little oven timer. I've no idea what happened, but they fought and died, and the winners let us eat the dead? I'm surprised they didn't. Would they go crazy if they did? Thank you so much, Sphinxu. I got every point in my strength tree except for one. Check it out. Wait. Where is my strength tree? Right here. Look at that. It's so beautiful. Oh my gosh, never mind, I lied. I need 2 more points, but it's not hard. Unless you have the cannibal gene, it's not good to eat your own species. Well, that makes sense, because it would probably give you like weird diseases and stuff, even if you were just the weirdest dinosaur in the world. Yeah, my base held up really well. My weakness was the floor this time. I can't get this costume off of me because I'm so used to doing everything with Stream Deck. And my Stream Deck just stopped working. It was like, nope. Not sure what the issue is. But my dogs, they like having like a mysterious meltdown quietly, which is unusual too. Let me just fix this and then get a closer look at them. One time, one of my dogs got stung by a bee, and I was playing a game, and I just thought that he was being like pushy and weird. And then I looked down and he had a little swollen cheek, and I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, I ignored you. So now if I can hear him, I'll stop everything. The spawn didn't work because it's on cooldown. I gotta get out of this base real fast. Let me load up before I do. Yeah, I don't know if it was a bee or a wasp, but he was allergic, so now I'm like very aware of like making sure, because it was just one, and his little cheek was swollen, and I was like, what's the matter? And then I gave him a Benadryl, and he was fine in like half an hour. We have like a friendly person who knows a lot about dogs at my house that we would call, and then we got it all fixed up. I hear people popping out in the tent. Oh, when did I get that? Thank you so much for the confetti. Thank you for the vote too. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I guess wasps are the worst because they can keep stinging you. Bees, I always feel bad because you know that that's the last thing they did. Like a last resort. Doggo in the lap. Doggo in the lap. Yeah, they're mean because they can be too, because they don't have to worry about it. And then they gang up with all their friends. Thank you for the mystery supplies. I dug into them so fast I didn't even look. Da 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 da. I'm trying to figure out why my stream deck just stopped working, which is very unusual. So I don't even have a thing that I do for when that happens. Speaking of bugs, apparently mosquitoes are the animal that causes the most human deaths. I would believe that. Because malaria is like really dangerous and there's also other things they spread. Oh wow, why would that be the case? That's so weird. So there are arch nemeses. Thank you for the... Oh my gosh, I gotta run to where there's people. Because I got that achievement to get. Where I get more like 50 people while they're dancing. I'm pretty positive I cleared this area. Let's see if this area over here is cleared. Hogzilla Ranch LLC. I don't see any zombies. Where's my motorbike? Oh, I just ran off without my motorbike? This is gonna be like such a... I'm not gonna get anything. Hey, come on out, zombies. I know you're dancing somewhere. Now is not the... Oh! Right there. Can I reach him? Oh, I wish I could jump this fence. This is so tempting. Why? How do you get in here? How long does this dance last? I feel like it's about to end. Oh, there's one. Can I get it? This seems so wrong. There are so many and I can't get to any of them, and I should have just done this from the start. No! And now they're gonna come charging me because of what I just did. Wow. We had a fun adventure. Yeah, that was a very, very tough fence. Aww. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's not the immune suppression on purpose. It's the anticoagulant so that they're having a nicer meal. That makes sense. Snake. Snake. Snake is snake. I'm having like a silly brain. A silly, silly brain day. At this point. I don't know where my knife is. I think I put it onto the other thing and then like left it on the ground. I guess we're gonna sledgehammer this and see if we get any meat. Yeah, we do. 5. That's awesome. And then I'll head back home because I left everything everywhere. Thank you, dog. It was I wanted to get him for the other thing. I wonder if that was a Sphinxu. Thank you. I'll run back there and see if I can get him. This is like the curse of having a wily attention span. I'm going for it. I think they were up there. Oh wait, now we do this. Come on, come on, come. Oh my god, why is there dogs? Oh, thank you for the dogs, dog. Will I get at least one of them? No. Not even one. It was not meant to be, and that's okay. Oh my gosh! Item boy and everything. Thank you for the training. Thank you, thank you. Nope, not a single dancing one. No ways at all. No ways. I love to be on my toes. Integration is the coolest thing ever because it makes you such a better... The timings were like so flawless. Do 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 do. That's what my brain is like right now. Do da do da do da do da 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 da. I thought that was a zombie. Unusually wavy grass. Very suspicious. I'm gonna have to find somebody to raid the old-fashioned way. And we're gonna bring our Lelly raid along with us because I don't have a stream deck right now. It's broken. It's just frozen where it's at. I'm gonna see though. Because my doggos are hungry and they're not taking no for an answer. Not that I couldn't just feed them, but it is my time to start doing all the things. Do 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 do. Oh, Saf is online? That's so perfect. Thank you, Sphinxy, so much. That's perfect. Yay. I'm making sure that I'm getting the name perfectly right with a copy paste because I have been wrong rated so many times. Every time I try and do a raid without my stream deck, it goes awry. Hello, Blade. Hello, hello. How are you? We were just on our way to raid one of my mods who hasn't streamed in a very long time. I'm super excited. I hope that you had a super good weekend. I'm gonna be back tomorrow with more strange antiquities and then 7 days to die. Oh my gosh, let's go catch up with Saf, everyone. Wow, it is so hard to do this without a stream deck. It's so funny. Okay, I got it set up. Yeah, it's raid time. Let me do this thing. Let's go bring the ghostly hugs. Thank you, everybody. Lily, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. And thank you for the info on that Isle game. I've watched people play it and it seems supremely cozy. It must be fun to have like people you play it with too. Okay. Let's go show Zap the love on her stream back. Thank you everybody so much. I had such a good day. No worries at all. No worries ever at all. I'm just glad to see you. Goodbye everybody.
If not, I'm leaving anyhow. Just 'cause it isn't all bad doesn't mean it wasn't bad. Just 'cause I wasn't always sad doesn't mean I wasn't sad.